Hey guys, welcome to the VOD. We're gonna be doing some ability work today on the stream. Running it back 2 days in a row. But actually gonna try to get some work done. Let's hop in a game real quick. What's this? What's up, Gunner Wolf? We'll be doing a little bit of devery today. What's up, AJ? What's up, Chicken Plucker? Esteranian? I say your name different every time. I'm so sorry. You deserve better as gift leader number 2. Jordan Ox. Swindle. Matthias. Sorry I didn't ever post that link. I thought about it and then I was like... What's up, Derelict? Crixon? Therion? Kazam? What's your name in Fellowship so I can look for you? I'll just be known as Nick. Plain old Nick. What's up, Mr. Moose Bow? Blame the Kirkland? Yeah, we can. We can blame the Kirkland for all of our life's problems. Yo, 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 how's it going, Mosayo? What's up, the Randau? I Tyron, X Dark Arrow, Mazoff, Florane, Salty Soldiers, Etsumi, Cromlech. 9 numbers here. Gordon Knox, I think I got you. Rowdy Rickshaw, Kazrax Gaming, Yuan, Sean Heidi. It isn't the one and only. Interworld. Welcome, guys. Gonna be doing a little bit of work today on the stream. Can you believe it? Aster Anian. Aster Anian. Aster Anian. Thank you for those 5 gifties. Tier 1 gifties. Appreciate you, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream despite my inability to pronounce your name. Right, Sean Heidi? Isn't that crazy? I haven't even taken a sip of Kirklandio yet. That first sip just hits different. What's up, babe? Sup, baby? How's it going, man? All right. So hey, we gotta test some stuff. Yeah, no problem, Perez. That's caffeine. You actually don't know if I'm drinking the caffeine though. This could just be a bit, right? Like, this could just be a prop can. I have connections with Kirklandio, so... Hey, how's it going, Classic EverQuest? I actually don't drink much coffee out of stream, but on stream I feel like it's necessary, you know? Okay, so I need a ranger. Where's my ranger guy? Nick Ranger. Oh, he's not in a great zone, to be honest with you. I think we might have to make a new Nick Ranger. We'll leave him in there. Oh, we'll leave him in there too. How can I not spoil things? Oh, here. Wait, huh? Is that the guy? All right, it will be Dynor, level 60 human ranger. This is the guy I was testing on anyways. Right, Sean Heidi? Pulling the old long con with the cold brew, eh? Classic, right? Ranger at that. That is right. Hey, what's going on with my chat? That's interesting. King Pyrotier's Fortress? Yep, right, mark it down. I almost went to it on accident. I definitely would have alt F4'd. Could never get fully into Rangers and EQ. Well, maybe this time we'll get you into them, you know? We'll just make them so OP that you can't even ignore them. Alright. So, today's stream, we're gonna be putting in some abilities. So I've got some rough ability ideas. These will probably change to be molded, but these were things I jotted down and I wanted to bring into the stream today. There's also some other stuff. Let me pull up a thing for this. So I got my secret document I'm pulling out of. Let's see, what else can I implement today? I think... Okay, so I can't... I don't know that I can fix Master of Elements yet. Will we be getting more bows in game soon and the ability to craft bows? Ability to craft bows, yes. I'll be putting that in probably fairly soon. I gotta figure out what we're doing with wood. But in terms of getting more bows in the game, you're gonna have to ask the content guys. I mean, I do content, but not as much as the other guys do. Although the content that I will be doing, I can certainly get a bow in for you. You know, I've got my snuggle blanket here too. You know. What's up, Death to Gnomes? I suggest making a summon lightstone for Wiz instead. Enchant his staff to glow like Gandalf. Yeah, that is a really good idea, honestly. It's something I've wanted to do as like an ability in general. All right, we'll mark that one down. What's up, Slayheim? How's it going, buddy? I thought about your name phonetically in my head after stream yesterday that I've been saying Slayheim. But it's actually Slayheim, isn't it? That's right. Glad that these are the things that keep me up at night. Not worrying about working on monsters and memories or anything like that. But I guess I'm turning into Sean. I'm turning into a loving robot. I'm worried too much about phonetics. I'm wearing a black t-shirt. I've got, like, a kind of energy drink here. Like... Oh, no. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know it makes things scale and work easier, but any thought of keeping percent increases minimal and designing proper flat rates almost tend to devolve into multiplicative versus additive, and then lead to massive power creep. That's always a concern, right? But, the hope is that it's not too broken. Obviously, this could be very broken. But I feel like maybe I'm just being a little lazy and using percentages. Because it's just easier. But, yeah. No, I hear you. I'm sure there's going to be some things that I want more flat rates on. Oh, the gray's coming. It's definitely coming. There's some gray in there, for sure. Like, it's starting to rear its head. I am a 36-year-old man, about to be 37 next month. What's up, Toe Jam Schmo? Yeah, I need to get that turtleneck. What's up, Brobonic? Okay, so I promise I'm gonna do some work here. Let me scroll through this document a little bit more and see if there's anything that I am missing. I could maybe look at that, but I don't want to open certain tables if I don't need to. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Put that in there. I was already started on this, but then I got interrupted. I could put in a placeholder for this. I could put in a placeholder for this. Spoilers. And what else can we do? We could potentially get this working. I don't know. For Druid. Maybe we'll get to this. I don't know. We could put in a placeholder for this. And what else? That's probably about it. We could do this. Would probably be a placeholder for this too. This requires something, but you know, might as well start getting the data in. Might as well start getting the abilities in. I think I'll get some like basic data in for this, but not actually get it working because I don't want to go into other tables and get all crazy. All right, so let's do that. So just some data. pH. Part pH, I think. This should just work. This should just work. This is kind of placeholdery. Don't know if that's gonna work. That should work. This is technically pH, but will be functional. All right, let's start knocking some things off the list. But first, I want to test something. So we have some new VFX things for Ranger projectiles. Let me. Oh yeah, I remember. So it was just arrows. Hey, you beat me in EQ GeoGuessr last night. 15-second no turning was brutal. Yeah, that was rough, man. I haven't played a lot of EQ Guesser at all. I think those were maybe my first matches last night. It's kind of a little bit clumsy to navigate the map. What's up, Moo Man? Brizzy ATC, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. What's up, Ailments? Are we gonna get a sneak peek at the Inquisitor super secret stuff you were talking about yesterday? No. There's no asset. There's no functionality. It's just an idea at this point. So it could come together pretty fast, though, if I had to guess. It's just, Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, Rizzy. What's up, Namdrib? Evil Smaher. Yeah, the whole guild invite thing. Just get a list of M&M account emails and Discords and ship it over to me. But, it's gonna be a little bit. We're waiting for beta to start before we do any kind of like mass invites like that. So I'm not gonna be able to get people in right now. But yeah. What's up, Utmost? Dimitri? Yeah, it's for beta, so we're in alpha still. Beta was supposed to start a couple weeks ago, but that got delayed. So I know there's a ton of people that have been like waiting. Oh, I'll get in when Nick said I will get in when beta starts, and then beta date came and gone, and we haven't started beta yet. So I apologize for that to all the guild people out there. But you can try your luck in a exclamation point giveaway. That's not currently running, so you don't have to send anything. That's not super secret. That's not the super secret ability, Chicken Plucker. But that's still something that I want to look into possibly doing. Nick, I see elemental arrows on screen. Are those going to share cooldowns with Might? Similar to the Taunting Shout? No, so we just got the elemental arrows in on Ranger. I was talking about them last night. So basically, it's a stance. So it's now called, instead of use fire arrows, it is now imbue arrows. Fire, ice, lightning, and nature. So you shoot, you do some bonus damage, and then you have some special effects that go along with it. The fire one has a chance to make your flame burst or burning embers line instant cast for 10 seconds. The ice one is a 1% slow, stacking up to 25 times. It's a secondary slow. The lightning has a... Oh, by the way, I gotta double check that this is fixed. I heard that this was broken on alpha. The this one gives you a chance to stun for 0.5 seconds on hit. Hodolin, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that very much. This one is Imbue Arrow's nature, and it gives you a chance to make your root and snare spells instant cast. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Cheers. So let me test Imbue Arrow's lightning. Let's turn off my aggro. Let's summon a test skeleton level like 50. Okay. That's a resist. Oh, he's stunned. Alright, it works. Aceranian, thank you for the additional 5 tier 1 gift subs. You're on one tonight like myself and Kirklandia. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you. So kind of you. Alright. So we confirmed that the lightning stun is working. Now let us... we're gonna do... AJ76! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 community gift subs. Appreciate you so much. The support you guys have been giving me and the team and the project is just... it's overwhelming, it really is. Seriously, thank you guys so much. Thank you, AJ. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to change our visible columns, and we're going to just do this. And we're going to... let me see here. What I'm looking for again? Oh, wait. Did they go away? Hold on a second. Looking at the wrong thing. Arrow with trail. Okay. So it's called projectile. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. I'm confused. Alright. Oh, I think I know what I was doing wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let's isolate all this data. Let's do sorting by HID. All right, so Archer, our VFX artist, was trying to get this working. So he threw these on this ability, fire arrows, ice arrows, lightning arrows, nature arrows. This is actually the stance. Oh, there's Loki. Hey. Loki's the one who suggested the name Imbue Arrows. He's our editor and writer. So. Yeah, so much love in the chat. Will you reveal any new buffs / nerfs this stream? Yes, actually, I can just show you the patch notes that I'm working on. Let me copy this out of Slack. I'll briefly show you guys what I'm working on with the next patch notes. Oh, that's not nice. Can we... Hold on. Let me maybe make like a dock here or something. Is this better? Yeah, this is better. So this is already on dev. Slam scroll added to Inquisitor Spell Merchant. Charm, Beast, Elemental, and on deadlines. Cast time tiering changed from 6 seconds flat to 3, 4, 5, 6. We talked about that last night. Archer, corrected whistling shot combat text. I duped it off of quick shot, so it said I forgot to change the combat text. So that was a minor fix. Big drop here, guys. Druid Shaman, you're so back. You're not mad anymore. You were just happy as can be. The hot portion of the Touch of Life healer line once again stacks with other druids. And the Healing Spores line once again stacks with other shamans. Now, you can't stack multiple ranks as far as I know. But you can stack the one best, well, your best with, I guess, the other best. So each shaman can provide one spore hot. And the druid can also do the same with their touch. Guys, this was all planned. I did the outrage bait for druid and shaman.
Kurtzen01 just cheered 100 bits.
Curzin01, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, so I did the quick change, and now to be in your graces again, I've changed it back. See, that's kind of the grift, right? Elemental is gutted with blast cooldown change? Yeah, you can't just put like 10 blasts on a bar anymore and just go. You're outraged that you gave it back? Are you a cleric player, Gunner Wolf? Yeah, so the intention was that you only ever had one cooldown of this. So you can't do like a million instant casts. Yeah, so hopefully this makes shamans and druids like, not so mad anymore. But yeah. So all right, let's go through these real quick. Enchanter charm cast time tiering changed to 2.53, 3.54, and 5. We talked about this. So it was recently this, but 4.5, and then I changed it to 5. Because that's just what I'm doing for now. I think it's fair. I think it's quite fair. So I introduced a bug when I updated the Knights new things. So I'll show you where my error was in data. I'll just show you exactly what the bug was. So let's use purifying. No, let's use what do we want to use? Let's use purifying glow. Let's just do purifying glow. So essentially, let's just take the ability description as well, so you guys have some context. Description. Oh, I cannot find this. Okay. Purifying glow. Unleash a purifying blow on your target, dealing 150% weapon damage plus 1 level 1 to 20 level 60 magic damage, and 1 level 1 to 20 level 60 physical damage. Additionally, if the target is afflicted by any spell in the magic brick line, remove one beneficial effect from them. Now, the key part here related to this bug is this ability has a chance to trigger again if the target is afflicted with slam stun. The problem with that is if you trigger the ability again, then it kind of just loops until the 50% fails. So this is a cast. This is a category. This is what the ability effect does. This is the ability. This is one of its effects. And this is the one that has a 50% chance when you have slam on the target to cast Purifying Blow. I've now switched this to Purifying Blow 2, which does not include this. This should be the fix, as far as I know. Because it was just looping. Yes. I was fried when I was putting this in, probably, or just confused to why it was... Is it the same? Yes, so that's all been adjusted for each of the abilities, so... as you can see, yeah. Shadow Knight. Everything. So that was that. Monk. Made tooltip regarding Celestial Vitality and Way of the Water more clear. So, Celestial Strike has this effect called Celestial Vitality. And there is a chance on hit when you use your Celestial Strike to basically heal yourself. So it grants you a chance to activate Celestial Vitality. However, when you have Way of the Water, it increases the chance that... So, Way of the Water is the stance, a monk's stance. And if you have that active, it increases the chance that Celestial Vitality will be activated. Will proc. Activates is... We're interchanging the word proc there. So, increases the proc chance of Celestial Vitality. And it has a chance to proc Empowered Celestial Vitality, which is the group version of that. So, using the water stance increases your chance of proccing the heal, and it also gives you a separate roll to proc the group heal. But the group heal doesn't hit you, though. I'm pretty sure. It just hits your group. But you can still self-heal. Yeah. So that's what that was. Also, I don't think I mentioned in the patch notes, I think this was left off the patch notes, is I increased the chance of both Empowered and then the increased Celestial and then the normal Celestial up a bit to help compensate for the longer cooldown. And also there was just some feedback that it didn't pop off enough, which is probably still the case. It's not meant to be like insane sustaining. I think it's already fixed on here. I mean, I could try to do that. Hold on. Where's my test guy? So let me just... Oh, that's weird. Okay. What? I just get a breath bar? Okay. So I can cast Purifying Blow. Hold on, let me cast Slam. Oh. Oh, that's really fast. I should just make a macro for this, maybe. Cast slam, cast purifying blow. Alright, let's see if that works. I really don't want that auto attack going on. Okay, so that's... Okay, that was not it, because that was my weapon proc. There it is. There's the single proc. Stunned. Then you get the double. This would proc... So, I won't actually change it. I mean, I could try it. But this would go, like, 5-6 times. And then someone would screen cap that, and I'd be like, huh? Let's just... Yeah, double... Ability misses. Uh-oh. Did I not fix it? Double... Double... Yeah, I think this is pretty definitively fixed. What do you guys say? Does it look fixed? What's up, Zen Zero? Ship it? Yeah. Restorative Smite, I believe, was a text bug that Chip has fixed. Whenever there's, like, some crazy, like, proccing another cast and stuff, like, the text gets really messy in data, at least to me. Oh, it was also healing more than intended? Okay. Wow. That's probably because of the other bug, which is now addressed. The one that I just showed off. I wish I could just be, like, all up in his face and then just see his face, but... What's up, 40MK? Damn, getting that subs worth this month? Now we just have to add double attack back to bards and we're really cooking? Guys, what do you think? So, the Shaman Druid grift is just stage 1 of the grift. The Bard Beastmaster grift is the next grift. So just give it some time, and then double attack will return to those classes, and then, you know? I hear Rangers get small tactical nukes in the form of elemental arrows now? Yeah, I guess so. Did the multi-pet system make it in? Technically, multi-pet exists. Maybe I experimented with it on this stream. Guys, you might need to strap in for a long one. I don't know how long I'll go, but we gotta get some work done, you know? Is there a grift roadmap? I pretty much just revealed the whole roadmap. And I gotta think of the next grift after that. There's a lot of thinking that involved in that. You've never seen a short stream? I've done like a 3 or 4 hour stream. That's pretty short, right? As long as the cold brew lasts. I might have to get a second cold brew if I, you know? If I get too tired. You and me both, baby, trying to debug some work nonsense. So go all night if you can. Dude, Cave Wugsug, I feel it, man. Good luck. Send that Kirkland email out yet? No, I should. I should be like, hey, Kirkland. Dear Kirklandio. I partake in the Kirkland signature cold brew coffee, 100% Colombian, 11 fluid ounces, 325 milliliters on my stream. that I apparently now stream daily. So, you know, you should probably, you know, hit me up with some like something. Pets are about to be supersized. How many caffeine milligrams per can? Do they even put that on here? I just assume they don't do that. I don't think they want you knowing. 4% potassium, 220 milligrams. Calcium, 20 milligrams. Total carbohydrates, 2 grams, 1%. Yeah, I think we gotta... Oh, I see it. Caffeine content. Caffeine content, 225 milligrams per can. Equivalent to 2.3 cups of coffee. Oh my god. Oh my god. This explains so much. No, I've never downed 6. The most I've downed is like 2. Yeah, dude, I might pass away. Cardiac arrest. I'm trying to like sleep on my couch over there, you know? Thinking about name phonetics and everything and just other nonsense and then just dead. GG. No re. Oh man, you can't imagine how happy I am to see you streaming. Probably had my hardest day. Now I'll finally be able to relax thanks to you. BD84, I hope your day starts getting better, man. I won't be able to relax. I hope you're able to relax. Cause yeah, man, the Kirklands, they just go really hard. Should put a heart rate monitor on stream while you cold brew it up. I'll have like doctors calling me and stuff, being like, "You need to go to the hospital." Saw Fry slow time with 100 cups of coffee. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. All right, guys. All right. So did we get through this? I don't even remember now. So we explained this, we fixed this, we explained that. And yeah, the text has been fixed with it. And the healing should be fixed as well. Ranger, True Strike Aura now provides a bonus to throwing skill as well. Yeah, I got some feedback that throwing was missed off, so we threw that on there. Rogue. So I made an adjustment on stream last night that has been rescinded because I realized I was too fried and I made the wrong decision. So evade on Rogue was being used to single pull mobs because it was flagged as a harmful spell. But apparently harmful spells don't always generate social aggro. So people could single pull on Rogue with evade. My solution last night was just give it a point of threat. But then I realized I don't really want to give it a point of threat. I want to not have it have any threat, and then also I want to make it not break when you're in stealth. And the other suggestion was, yeah, Swift Strikes doesn't break when using stealth. we can test that as well. Yeah. That worked. And we could also test evade. Make sure it doesn't aggro anything. Oh, I should turn aggro on. Perfect. So yeah. Fixed. Does cool things now. Bada bing, bada boom, done. It was a point of threat, not damage. Uppercut was the one that lost its damage. Okay. Shadow Knight. Yeah, so we fixed that thing with Shadow Knight as well. And then Shaman, we already talked about. Shamans are so back. Alright, so anyways, that is the upcoming patch notes. These are still being worked on. This is about a day's work, maybe? Not even. So, I mean, a lot of these are quick fixes, right? So, it's not like a big list by any means, but it's all right, right? So, let's get rid of that. Cannot wait for this game. Said hundreds of times. It will be said thousands of times more. Hey, thank you, Ed Peachtree. Why is Whistling Shot listed under Archer there? Well, that's just a mistake. I can't stop making little mistakes. I'm sorry. I'll put that under Ranger. And then what was the other thing that I missed? I corrected it on... Oh, Charmcast time. Charmcast time. Alright. So my personal notes. That will eventually be the patch notes. Alright. Make it daytime again. Let's get rid of stealth. What was I doing again? Okay, so Archer got these lovely projectiles in. Hopefully I didn't leak anything. Nope, looks like I didn't. Let's get that filter back. So again, I was explaining that this new elemental arrows is a stance for Ranger, right? You can still have True Strike Aura active, but you can't have more than one of the imbues active at once. So he slapped the new projectile effects on the stance itself, so that wouldn't actually do anything, right? So let's bump that down to the damage portion, right? So let's just cut, paste, cut, paste, cut, paste, cut, paste. Here we go. It seems like Loki's doing some stuff in here. Maybe we go for the fallen pass angle. It's my favorite zone to work in because it's got the best zone music. I'm a little bit biased. Let's do this. Every song in this game slaps? Yeah. Okay. So let us hit a quick reload zone. Glass Flats #1 song, absolute banger. Yeah. Glass Flats is really unique within Monsters and Memories. It's good. I feel like Glass Flats needs a little sprucing. We're still working on it, though. It's got to live up to the soundtrack. Yeah, it is very chill. Can it be elemental weapons and apply to melee as well? Then they're gonna be like spellblades, you know? Maybe there's something we can do where it like makes you want to go into melee for some reason, right? But in general, we should promote Ranger wanting to use some ranged. Me and Dax Trias were talking about EQ music last night. Like, the Plane of Torment music was awesome. Yeah, the Planes of Power music, despite being a different composer, was pretty iconic in my memory. But yeah, I mean, obviously the classics and EQ just hit hard. Can you clarify what's the box limit on boxing servers? The box limit is probably going to be... There is not a box limit, but if you are using input broadcast software, that's probably not going to be allowed, and we're probably going to come get you. Now, we may provide a server option in the future. Probably not at launch, because we don't want some, like, 70 boxer to just win the game before everybody else. But there is possibility in the future we open a no-rules server, because there's a lot of people, and the YouTube short of me really highlights this fact. I guess it's maybe not a lot of people, because overwhelmingly the video was liked by hundreds of people, and there was only a few people negatively commenting about it. But in general, they don't want any rules. They want a Wild West server. They don't want GMs like policing them. They don't, and that's to be understandable. I mean, look at EverQuest TLP competition, right? Like, that's DPS racing, that's training, that's all that stuff, right? I think that's a very valid way of wanting to play the game, but it's just very hardcore. It's just very hardcore, simply put it. Like, it's for, like, all the, like, top guilds and chrono lords and all those guys, right? And there's nothing against that. I've definitely been there. I've definitely been kind of an asshat before in EverQuest. In different forms. So I get it. Not to say those people are asshats. I'm just saying myself has been an asshat. They think they want a Wild West server until they get Wild Wested. That's right. How does MNN plan to enforce things like no box? We're talking about it. You can obviously go, like, really extreme, where you're, like, being super intrusive, or you can go, like, really lax and then kind of have more monitoring and reports and stuff. I think we're going to try to strike a middle ground. But to be honest, I'm a bit more of a hardliner. I believe that we can just be kind of like responsible with information and not, use it against you in any way. Like, just use it to figure out if you're cheating or, yeah, warden.exe. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's, like, the whole debate around, like, well, Battlefield 6 just released. Perfect example. What do they have? That weird, like, security boot or whatever. I don't know what it's called. And then there's, like, I don't know what P99 does. I don't know what exactly, what like Riot does with their games. Like, so some of that stuff can get really intrusive, and I definitely feel that there are some people in this kind of community that are against that kind of thing, right? They already have a bad taste in their mouth from whatever, example of that. So that will be the question: is how crazy do we get with it? Yeah, BF6 uses Javelin, but they require you to do something in Windows to like set some setting. It's called like secure boot, I think. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I'm not really technical with it. I would rather have a cheat-free, hack-free, fair experience myself. Because one of the main reasons that EverQuest is, I wouldn't call it unviable, but it's like one of the reasons that EverQuest, one of the things that EverQuest suffers from is that cheating is prevalent. Show EQ, macro quest, so on and so forth, right? Like being able to have a radar of all the mobs and a map and like that, that's no good. That's no good. But I know that EverQuest has been working on their anti-cheat and stuff like that. So I'm not sure of like the current status of things, but I do think the way the game is fundamentally programmed, I don't know if they can do much about it. And I don't know what we're going to be susceptible to or not, right? But having a plan in place to counteract some of that will be good. No, I hear you, Mazov. I hear you. That's exactly why that we've been, hesitant to even think of that. Because we're not really that kind of company, right? We're not those kinds of people. In not that there's anything wrong with people that are necessarily putting that tech in games for anti-hack, but I think it is a line in the sand, right? So yeah, hopefully we can do some more like heavy-handed other things that aren't that intrusive, right? Yeah, yeah. I've seen some kind of talking points from. Didn't like Pirate Software talk about this recently, or I don't know, probably wasn't recently, but he was talking about how like when he was at Blizzard or whatever, um, they didn't need that, and they still found a ton of hackers or whatever. That being said, WoW does have quite a bot problem, so, but that's WoW, and this is Monsters in Memory, so. Yeah, I think for FPS games, you almost have to do it because FPS is just like FPS is a different beast entirely than playing an MMO. You're not able to have like people in the actual match like, well, maybe you are, but like this is one world to police, right? Whereas Counter-Strike is like what? How many lobbies? Thousands, hundreds, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands lobbies? Possibly. Probably tens of thousands. The dude worked at Blizzard? No way. Yeah. What game doesn't have a cheater issue? know. I don't know. Battlefield 6 banned a ton of people using Cronus Zen scripts? I don't even know what that is. Nick, why don't you guys utilize class halls in a similar way that Legion did? It's so thematic to have classes that have a home base to get class-based quests and class-based rewards. I think that's a cool idea. I think it's just a matter of getting more content in for them and then supporting them more. We do have plans for like guild halls, class guild halls, and trade skill guild halls, and kind of providing benefits and stuff, right? Like maybe you get a spare bed, maybe you get some extra storage. So if you don't have an in-room or housing or a guild hall to call your own, you can at least go to one of those places, and then yeah. RuneScape Mining Guild energy? Love it. Yeah, I don't know much about that, but that's cool if they did something like that. Chronos Zen is a controller adapter that enables scripts, aimbots, etc. Oh. Ooh, like a monk temple in the middle of glass flats or something. Rest area for monks. That sounds really cool. Because obviously we have guild halls in the city itself, right? But we also... And we have housing within the city. But we also have housing external to the city going in. So there's going to be like special, crazy, cool housing in like different areas. So having like a guilds out in the world as well, that is a cool idea. I like that. Good, need to ban all Cronus and Titan users. Titan is another one. They sell them on Amazon. I don't know how they aren't being sued. Yeah. Yeah, because and some companies are actually going after the cheat makers, right? Like Epic Games went after that one like kid who did the Fortnite hack however many years back. Yeah, guys, I guess we'll just launch legal action. You guys are gonna you guys gonna box? You're gonna hear from our lawyer. No, I don't know. Simon, let me know if I'm in trouble for making that statement. I said it completely in jest. Maybe. Have you considered adding billboards for people to advertise whatever services they offer, or look for a group in a more flavorful way? Like people gathering at an adventure guild before heading off. People kind of been doing that with the market stalls that you can rent. They're like throwing like guild advertisements on the signs and like sell me all your cloth and stuff like that. So I don't know what direction we want to take with that. I imagine that could be cool, but obviously there's abuse potential, right? About time for a key giveaway? I don't know, guys. I don't know. You guys are pretty cool and all for just being here without a promise of any key, but there's got to be some people. There's got to be some people in here that are just like, when is this asshole gonna give away some keys? I'm here to learn more about the game. Ian's Tavern should give a small generic adventuring buff if you stay there for X amount of time. 5% XP, run speed, regens, etc. Well, inns and taverns do give you 15% XP for 20 minutes. Now, if you go in an inn room, this isn't fully implemented yet, but the plan is if you camp out in an inn room that you rent, you'll accrue rested experience while offline, but the acquisition timer is longer. But the max duration is also longer. So if you log in from your inn room, you could have like 2 hours, 3 hours of rested, right? Or something, whatever the number will be. Probably like 2 hours. And that means if you're like a solo class when I was here on my Necro, killing these beetles, I would be kiting around, right? So I wasn't always by my campfire. So it'd be useful for that. Not only getting a longer duration rested, but also when you're like kiting around and doing stuff where you're not always at a campfire, you can at least have that rested XP continuing to go, right? So that'll be useful for a number of different things. Keep on with the cool class discussion. Yeah, I gotta get back to my class stuff, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Do fireplaces as well? No, but ideally long term we want to do like maybe like the campfires out in the world that aren't player created can also be maintained for a bonus. But if you kill the NPC that's guarding it, you have to maintain it yourself. Whereas if the NPC is just spawned there, he's maintaining it. What's on the agenda for tonight? Yapping, but also we're working on class stuff. But we just got off on a little side tangent. I feel like the vibe of the game is to let the players utilize features like stalls and in-rooms in creative ways. It's the only way to make a culture from the ground up in an MMO. Dude, I've always wanted, I don't know, just like weird, like immersion stuff, right? Like EverQuest had in-rooms, Muds had in-rooms. EverQuest didn't leverage the in-rooms. They just had like a placeholder, those keys, right? You know, you went into an inn, there's like some cool assets that looked like this is potentially be something that's a feature. And then you could buy like the key or whatever, right? And I think in Muds, you had to go to an inn. So you know how you see the message in EverQuest? Your character has saved. That was a relic of the Muds, which I think required you to go back to an inn room possibly without dying to like save. And then EverQuest just made that an automatic thing. Now I think that has the potential of being a cool game in itself, where kind of more like a hardcore game where you actually need to go to your inn and save or whatever, right? Or bind, there's like soul binding certain items that Muds have all different kinds of rule sets and interesting features and mechanics, but what I'm trying to say is I think it's cool to have to like, I don't know, do stuff like that your character would naturally do. You would seek refuge in an inn or housing, stuff like that. Are the rooms like occupied by one player at a time? Undecided how we're gonna handle that. I'm thinking maybe like 1 or 2 people per bed, maybe, or something, like depending on the size of the bed. Or so we could go down the Valheim route and really like have different comfort levels and quality levels and stuff. Want proper roommate mechanics? Star Wars Galaxies was great until they switched to the class system. Yeah. Can I add my gaming setup in my room? Yeah. key entry, so only accessed or code access. So right now it's using the housing system. So there's no key per se. I think it'd be cool if there was keys, but I think it's just like permission based. So you can open the door if you are the owner or set somebody to be a guest or like co-owner, or if they're like in your party or guild or whatever permissions you have set. Will houses allow for crafting stations, forges, ovens, etc.? Yeah, they will, and in fact, they will be required in some cases. So certain like higher tier stations will only be available in housing, or maybe if you're part of like one of those crafter guilds or whatever, right? Maybe there's some public versions of like some mid-tier ones, but then maybe like the very high tier ones you need to put in your house or whatever. So there's definitely going to be a massive crafting tie-in with housing and stuff. Can you lock someone in there? No, I don't think we'd allow that. But it'd be cool if we had, like, do you guys remember those, like, Quake mods way back in the day that was, like, jailbreak? And I think people, like, do this now with, like, GTA roleplay, is like having an actual jail or something. Not saying we would do that, but it's a fun thought. And, also in Elder Scrolls, you get put in jail. Since at least Daggerfall, as far back as I played. Do you get rest points if we sneak in by a window? Probably not, because it wouldn't be your bed, and the gameplay mechanic would probably just kick in at that point to disallow that. That'd be cool. Maybe there is a possibility for some like pick lock mini games, and you know, maybe you can snatch a bed somehow like that. Yeah, thief abilities for the rogue, exactly. Star Citizen has ships with brig cells? Oh, that sounds amazing. Do they actually work? And like, what's their gameplay purpose? Do you see monks getting a DPS cooldown like rogues? Something iconic like speed discipline or inner flame? Oh yeah, I see all classes getting lots of different cooldowns: defensive, offensive. How difficult would it be to have a decent proximity voice chat system? More games need it. Breaks immersion to jump into a Discord server. I believe Sean has said that we aren't going to have that on a normal server. But if we do the role-playing GTA-style RP server, that we'll have it for that. But if we put it in for that, it might be cool to have like an experimental server where that's like just a standard experimental server with it, you know? I think that it's fun, but a lot of people are kind of like on it, right? Oh god. Yeah. VoIP on the PvP server would need a lot of bleeping of very bad words. Game doesn't really need it. Yeah, like a lot of people probably, there's probably a lot of people that would hate for it to be in the game. But I don't know. Fun things to consider down the line if we're afforded the opportunity to do so. I had fun with it in Foxhole, but yeah, it can be like hit or miss for sure. Like, yeah. So you're going to show us this elemental stance. Yeah, so, yeah, sorry, Tormentor. I get distracted easy, and I just want to answer everybody's questions, and yeah. Yeah, I used to play Foxhole back in the day when it was the single, the match setup, not the world setup. All right, let us look at this. So we reloaded the zone, I think. Let's just reload it again. Rip a quick reload. Okay. All right, let's just see what happens. Oh, wait, it resisted. Hold on. That doesn't appear to be working. Maybe... I'm trying to think. Maybe the other projectile's, like, blocking it. Or maybe... Hold on, let me look at when this was pushed. I think I see what's going on here. Oh boy. There is a huge, huge backup. Okay, so we're going to try something. We're going to open ye old Unity. Hold on, let me turn off display capture real quick. So I can verify that you guys don't see all my secret plans and aspirations. Let's open Unity. Because that will have the latest stuff. So what happened is, since we're moving to Crest 5, there's like literally 20 server and client builds like queued up ahead of Archer's changes. So I can't even see them on the client. I should really use the editor more, but I'm just silly. Any clue if there's plans for DLSS FSR? No idea. I would ask like Ollie or somebody. I have no idea on that. All right, let me hide all the cool stuff. Hide that for sure. I think it's safe. I think it's actually safe. All right. Let's do it. Oh, here, let me actually put this down here too. All right, yeah, we should be good. We're clear. We're clear. Hopefully. All right. Let's kill this client. We just... Why am I hiding us? Doesn't matter. All right. Oh. Okay. Everything seems good so far. What's up, BG834? Did I miss a blessing from the Shaman of Kirklands? Jump back on that Kirkland train 2 days in a row? Yeah. We did discover, though, that each Kirkland is worth 2.3 cups of coffee and contains 225 milligrams of caffeine per can. So that was a little bit of a shocker, but it definitely tracks based on how I feel after I drink one of these. Where's my guy? Dynor, where you at? Alright. Nitro cold brew? I don't know that I've had many nitro cold brews. And the fact that I'm streaming and have 60 FPS in editor, like, it's not a perfect 60, but it's pretty close to it. Like, this is insane. This is why I got the computer that I did. And this use case is not used enough. Okay. All right, let's see. There it is. That's kind of weird with the shield. So this is the first pass. It's actually not as flashy as I thought it was going to be. It's actually way more subtle than I thought it was going to be based on the screen cap he took. So that's cool. This is actually way, way cool. Good job, Archer. I'm sure I'll probably have some notes on it, but this is great. Okay, so let's try ice. Hey! Okay. Okay. Pace myself? Yeah. What is the good one? Swiftness? Then I can also give myself a Deadeye. And probably like a Bard song. But... Alright, let's make it nighttime. Oh, baby. Yeah. Oh, the lightning. Oh, man. Guys. Is this game coming together or what? This is amazing to see. Do you guys remember? Were you here when it was... This is where we were at, folks. This is where we were at. They said we were having a midlife crisis. They said this game was going to be vaporware. Look at how far we've come. It's beautiful. I think that could probably be slightly less blue. It almost looks like a frost arrow. But I do like that. And then you can see the little micro stun proc on him. With a little spinny. I wonder if I increase that. Maybe I increase that. Yeah, more crackling, yeah. Look at that twist, too. Sick. Alright. Let's do... Oh, it doesn't let me use control in Unity. Okay. Alright, let's look at the nature arrow. Nice. Little green action. I gotta get rid of the shield. Sorry, Red Dragon Kite shield. You're out of here. Oh, wait, what just happened to me? That's... Oh, that's weird. I'm sure Zukin's on that. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so this is actually overriding the other projectile, or maybe they're both firing. So this actually just works. I thought we were going to have to do more with this. What if it gets resisted, though? So let me set my level to, like... That. Okay. Resist. But yeah, it's still always green. Okay. Nice. Why are arrows getting resisted? So it's the magic effect on the arrow that's getting resisted, technically. Like, that's the fantasy behind it, right? Is they're resisting the magic aspect of it. Now, if that's a good idea or not, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just unresistible, but you can reduce it by having resist or something, but... I don't know. The new Ranger Ori yet? Yeah, so... Oh, I gotta fix the tooltip on this one. That's actually what I gotta do. Is, True Strike Aura. Alright. Quick reload. Currently, AJ, but we can also make them unresistible. We can also provide a resist modifier so that they're more likely to land. And we're also tweaking resist all the time. Well, not all the time, but we need to be, all, iterating on that. What's up, Elgnosis? Sorry, I was messaging Archer about this. I think if the arrow doesn't hit, then the magic part shouldn't either, having it as a two-part solve. Damn, he types fast. Yeah, one thing that I want to fix with my setup is making sure that my microphone here is, like, away from my keyboard more. Right now, it's very close. I'll try to actually consciously move my keyboard to a uncomfortable position for me normally. But no, it's fine. I need to also get a more quiet keyboard. Yeah, quiet keyboard. Kirkland perk? Yeah, that's my trait for picking the Kirkland trait. I've always been a fast typist. It's been one of my things. I'm the ogre. Sorry that you have to get back to work. Have a good one, buddy, and congrats again. Hope you were having fun last night. I heard you were. Did I ever play Daok? Yes. I won't say that I was a Daok Chad or anything, but I definitely did play back in the day when I was like 13. And a little bit on the emulators, but not really enough to like have any kind of mastery. Mavis Beacon alum? Dude. Mavis Beacon 2.0? Didn't even know what was up. I think, was it 2.0? Maybe it was like... Yeah, I think it... Maybe it was? Wait a minute. I think it was. I would just, like, play the race car game over and over, and that would... All I would do is just win all the races. And my computer... Like, my computer teacher would, like, call over my other teacher and be like, look at this kid. What is wrong with this kid? He's like... And then I was just sitting there drinking a Kirkland at age, like, 8. All right. So we've tested the arrows. Done. Straight up done. Let's actually... We'll even put in the patch notes. Ranger. Use arrow... elemental arrows line renames. Imbue arrow... What is it called? Imbue arrows? Fire. Imbue arrows ice. Imbue arrows lightning. Imbue... Alright, we'll put nature. Imbue arrows lightning. Oh wait, there's lightning. Do that. And then we'll also say added VFX to imbue arrows fine. Alright, it's in the patch note, guys. Gotta take my word for it. That was pretty casual typing speed for me. Yeah, let's see what my D is. D key is definitely like kind of scratched. D and C seem to be in the worst shape here for whatever reason. It should probably be 3 and 5 and like my numbers and like Q and E, but for some reason D and C. Maybe it's because I do a lot of copy. Control C. Can we get the option to hide and scale the M button? Yeah, like I'm sure that various UI elements will gain that ability to scale alpha things, like hide things, so definitely join a cult. I'm like 130 words per minute, I would say. WASD, ECV are all gone. Nice. Just rotate the keys around randomly. Keeps people from using your computer. All right. Let's get back to business here. So we tested the elemental arrow stuff. That's pretty cool. Let's get into some ability creation. Let's start with the oh boy. Let's start with that illuminating infusion for spellblade. Oh man. I might have to just switch back to the... I might switch back to the client. I might just do that. That way I don't die of overheating to having Unity open, streaming, doing all the things. That was really cool to see. Good job, Archer. All right. Man, that load time is just so sweet. Love it. All right. Come on now. All right. Let's just put you over here. So let's make a quick infusion. Turn all of our columns on because we'll be duplicating data. We're gonna just type in infusion, see what peruse what we've got going on here. So we'll just grab infuse flame burst as a base, duplicate, and we'll say, what are we calling this again? Just do like infuse illumination or something. These are weapons with light, granting you... Granting... no. Granting... infuse your weapons with light and allowing you to see in dark places. This ability drains your mana over time. Sure, Eric will be in here promptly to fix this. My inferior English abilities. And... in terms of the spell effect, what do we want? I guess, I mean, this is kind of placeholder-y. But kind of makes sense. So... want the actual hit effect though. Oh wait, Involved off, Immortal on. Doesn't really have much of a hit to it. C1, B1. Oh wait, hold on. Need like just do stun. Or hit in stun. Oh wait, I can't do that. Here, I'll do this. Use illumination and stun. Alright. Copy this stuff over. And we want the icon to be. Fireball probably doesn't make sense. We probably need like kind of an icon, something like this. Maybe just straight up fire. So what is Burning Embers one called? Yeah, just fire. Alright. We'll actually go on a spellblade so we could see it all in action. But let's actually first go and give it its effects. Right? Not sure why, but watching Nick do his work thing is really fun for me. Right? You know, I actually do work. I actually work on this game. Can you believe it? You guys thought I was just a Kirkland plus yapper. But work actually does get done. The thing that I don't like about me working on stuff on stream is that my chat interaction kind of plummets a little bit. So I do get a little self-conscious about that. Full-time Kirkland shill, part-time game dev, yeah. Dude, I can't believe this is 2.3 cups of coffee. Anyways. So we have another ability that's, I mean, kind of illuminating shot, right? Illuminating shot. Gives the buff illuminating shot. Which, oh, actually, hold on. Let's do this. I mean, this is the same thing, really, but let's just have its own buff for it. Just to be clean in case we want to modify it later. So, infuse, illumination. So this is the effect. Oh, wait, hold on. So with this one, actually, you would just put the buff effect on the infusion itself. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate, just like infuse flame burst the buff. This is the one that actually goes on your weapon, right? This is the buff that goes on the spellblade. We're gonna change that to infuse illumination. You infuse your weapon with light. Sometimes I do this in Notepad++, but if I'm only doing one ability, it's probably just better to duplicate like this. Target infuses their weapon with light. Your weapon, let's say, dims. Target's weapon dims. Change that icon to fire. Okay. So what we're going to do, though, is we're going to do illuminating. So illuminating shot, we're going to duplicate the buff effect of illuminating shot, which is what you do with Archer to light up a target. And we're going to do infuse illumination. And then we're going to go back to the ability effect. We're going to duplicate illuminating shots effect that applies that buff. We're going to change that to infuse illumination, applies the buff, infuse illumination. And we're going to change that to a self-target. Because illuminating shot obviously is, you cast it on a enemy target. You're going to be casting this on ourselves. This should be set up. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I freaked out for a second because I thought that I had been having display capture off. But it's on. Thank god. I thought I was just talking to myself that whole time. Alright. This should be ready to test. Rip a reload zone. When will we be able to run as fast as you? I don't think that's going to be possible unless you do some underhanded stuff, you know? Nick's not even streaming, he's just talking to his computer in his office. That's basically what I am doing. You guys just happen to have a live video stream of it. I'm literally talking to my wall in my monitor right now. Cold brew is altering your DNA, Nick. Next comes the voices. Yeah, I'm just getting all paranoid. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ninja owns you. Nick, hey, general question. Is agility an offensive or defensive stat primarily? That's up for you guys to solve. How much faster is level 60 bar speed than Sao? I believe it's a difference of 15%. I could be wrong. Isn't it 75 and Sao and Eminem goes up to 60, I think? Only 193? Wow. I'm not even a 200 viewer Andy streamer? It's messed up, guys. Thought I was more popular. People are saying agility is defensive. Yeah, you guys are cool. You guys are cool people, so... Well, I might have to start streaming every day to kind of build up my viewership, you know? Like... would you guys be down for... more streams? Seems kind of weird that we're expected to make a permanent decision with our starter stats without having the information to make that decision. Well, I'll have you know that it is actually not a permanent decision because you can respec your stats. And there will be some information at character selection that informs you. To what degree that informs you will be debatable, but it's cool to see you again, Echo 5. Consistency is the key to higher viewer counts? Yeah. I don't know if I could keep drinking the cold brews, though. If I stream every day and I drink one of these every day, like, I'm gonna pass away. Any cool when we'll see race stats? That's something I need to look at pretty soon. It's one of the things that we need to get done for beta. So I'll probably take a look at that coming up pretty soon. That removes a lot of anxiety when creating a character? Yeah. Nick, you should get some roasted beans and make your own cold brew. I think really what it comes down to, I should probably just drink less strong coffee. Like, this is great and all, but this is kind of for like a quick spurt of like a few hour streams. I don't know if I can keep this up with like an 8-hour stream. I think I'll be too crashy, you know? Switch to tea? Yeah. Yeah, or I could just go to the nearest fridge and just crack open a Kirklandio, you know what I'm saying? You don't even need caffeine, it's all placebo? I wouldn't say it's placebo, but it's something. Time to swap to something more enduring, like vodka? It's not 2015 anymore. Don't be weak, I already got 4 packs of them to prep for the November playtest. I'm gonna screenshot that and send that to Kirklandio and tell them all about that. Tormentor 75 with the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you so much, Tormentor 75. I think I may have to call you my sugar daddy at this point, because that's 60 in 2 days, bro. Thank you so much. That is extremely, extremely generous. Is that 60, right? I don't want to get that wrong. That's 60 in 2 days. I appreciate that so much. And I appreciate everybody who's been supporting the stream and the game and everything. So thanks, man. I'll do my best for you. All right. I gotta get on this. All right. So we made illuminating infusion, right? So let's test that out. Dude, thank you so much, man. Seriously, it's really nice. That's really nice. Let's set the time. Let's make it dark, you know? Let's add to the vibes here a bit. The effect of caffeine is not placebo, but the perception of more productivity has been studied and is really non-existent. Not counting the crash, which obviously makes things worse. Yeah, you know, I don't know if I do it for the productivity as much as I do it for just the, you know, the caffeine just straight to my veins. I kind of do it for the fun of it. Because I actually do get when I have no substances within me, I actually do just fine working. Arguably better. All right, so let's rip a cast, infuse, illumination. There it is. It's done. It's that easy, guys. You can do it. I can do it. You can do it too. But we're missing the mana drain aspect. That's what we need. That's what we need. So let's see what we have available for that. I'm not actually sure. No, I am. I think I do know what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna do a. Hold on, let me pull this off screen real quick. I just want to make sure that nothing gets leaked here. We'll just do this. Isolate some data and then pull it back over here. Okay. Caffeine increases adrenaline. Is it me or does the lighting look better? Yeah, so Goblin the other night gave an explanation. His explanation was the new lighting. It's something to experience for yourself. I asked, what changed? He said, everything. There is no more Fresnel, whatever that is. Meaning we get textures finally representing their true colors. It's subtle, but the effect is incredible. Hey, what happened? Oh, I know what happened, actually. That's a bug. It's subtle, but the effect is incredible. Go look at the Shaded Bloom Inn sign at night, for an example. It's never looked that damn good. Everything in the texture detail now pops as a result. So yeah, guys, the lighting has been upgraded. Technology has increased. C# released a new patch. You know, it's been upgraded. We actually got the technology now. Downloaded new RAM. We're in business now. To the inn? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the inn. Check it out. Oh, I like cake, yo. Alright. Let's go to this guy, whoever he is. Let's do rip a time set, 6 p.m. Oh, that's not gonna be it. Vision. Ooh. Oh yeah. Mmm. I'm a 200 viewer Andy now? We did it! Launched the confetti. Only 10 times more viewers and I'll be back to where I was 10 years ago. Didn't even have to say the magic word? Fire up hots, it's time. It was time 10 years ago, but... Well, it was time 11 years ago now. Where the hell are all those bots fishing for keys when you need them? Good question. Just say you're giving away a key and just don't do it. Get that viewer count right up there. Let the community work for you. I mean, way ahead of you on that one, but yeah. But I actually do give away the key because I'm a pushover. Let's be honest, I'm a pushover. I'm a people pleaser. I can't help it. I get guilt tripped into giving keys away, giving invites out. I've always been like this. Are there DMT entities in the game? Is that what the deep is? Yeah, there's tons of DMT in the deep, for sure. HOTS having most of their developers pulled was a sad day. One of the best MOBAs at forcing people to play in a group. Yeah, one of my friends that I played EverQuest and WoW with was a game designer on Heroes of the Storm. Watching Nick VOD from yesterday and I realize I'm missing live right now. Yeah, you never see the two day in a row stream. If I get a 3 day in a row stream, that'd go crazy. I just paid my grandkids $2 to find my phone. Did I miss anything? Not much. Just being silly. Thanks, Cacklejacks. I try. Nick, can we please have Ranger added to Deep Elf, please? Who says you can't be a Ranger as Deep Elf? You know? Who says? You know the Dritz Epic Quest is, you know, gotta be there, right? You know? Playing HOTS right now? What character? What hero? What? New shaded bloom ensign? No, we're just looking at the effects of disabling Fresnel or whatever. I have no idea what Fresnel is. I am not a professional, guys. I hate to break it to you. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know where I am. Yeah, so the actual colors of the texture are conveying, as opposed to, like, whatever used to happen. This is a good time for you guys to follow the Goblin Works. Because the Goblin Works, aka Goblin, here on Twitch, Goblin Works on Twitch, he is so passionate about art and so passionate about making the game look so good. Like, anytime he gets excited, like, I get excited because I just see the passion. So I want you to ask him to give me and explain like I'm 5 on Fresnel. Not you, but me, because I need... Let's just Google it. It's Fresnel. What is that? A Fresnel lens invented by French... So, all right. It just is lighting go up. It's better. It's better now. That's gonna be my explanation. Light good. Better than before. All right. Back to work. We got a bug to fix, guys. We can't just be looking at Fresno all day, you know? All right, zone, fallen, pass. Graphics good. All right. So as you guys may have noted, the dangers of duplication of data is where the bugs come in. So we turned on our infused illumination. And unfortunately, after, I want to say exactly 2 minutes, it shut off. But why? Why, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I wholesale duplicated the 2 minute... Maybe that should actually be 2 minutes, though. Should it? No. Should it just be... Should it just be on until canceled? Because it's not like a combat thing, right? Maybe just on till canceled. Or, yeah. I think that probably makes more sense. What do you guys think? Live feedback. Yeah, it's supposed to drain mana, yeah. Yeah, until cancel. Let's do it. So yeah, the duration, since I copied it, is the same as all the other infusions. So let's instead change it to a duration of 0. And we will change this to an aura. Change that to an aura. An aura is just like a permanent perma buff. Alright, let's get rid of it for now. Let's hit a quick reload zone. No time remaining, just blink. Is that innate or on the action bar? It's on the action bar for now. Or, well, it's an ability on the ability bar. Not supposed to drain mana yet, though, right? Yeah, I haven't added that yet. I wonder how many people are only here in hopes of getting a key only. I am. Oh. It hurts. It hurts me deep. Cuts deep. You're not here for... You're not here just to enjoy the community. Enjoy the stream. No, it's okay, man. I understand. Could you add a % when mousing over the experience bar? Melchizedek 7. Thank you so much. Saved, dude. Saved. Thank you for the one tier 1 sub gift. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream enough to feel bad about that last statement, but you know what? We're gonna let that slide. And in fact, and this has nothing to do with what you just did as a disclaimer. We're gonna rip a 1x giveaway. We're gonna rip a 1xer. Get everybody in here. Get them all in here. Everybody. Alert the internet. Alert the internet. Can't resist giving keys? Yeah. Log into your alts quick? That's right. It's the Kirklands talking again? Yeah. If Melchizedek wins, that will be the sickest timeline ever. Or will it? Or maybe that's the dystopian timeline. Here come the clankers. All right. We'll alert the internet ourselves here. Hold on. Hold up. No more, no less. Or maybe there will be. You never know. But probably not. You're so salty because the odds are low, but I'm just being honest. Hey, thank you.
X7 just cheered 100 bits.
Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies, man. I hope you have the best of luck for this giveaway. Text to speech stream when? Have you guys ever viewed Artosis's stream? You guys know Artosis from StarCraft? Dude, I need to lower the volume on the bits, man. That is just insanely crazy. To like lower my volume. That stream is like live PvP chat? Yeah. Mr. Baracus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Kurzan01, thank you for the 100 biddies.
01 just cheered 100 bits.
Alright. I'm gonna have to lower my headphones a little bit. That's just loud, dude. Can you guys still hear stuff in game? Does that affect you in any way? You're definitely yeah. How do we enter the giveaway that's been hyped up? All right, hold on. Let's get it going. Let's get it going here in a second. Streamer giveaway. Oh, we didn't end the last one. All right, let's end that. Okay. All right. Exclamation point giveaway. The giveaway is now open. One winner. Only one. That's it, guys. No more peer pressure. No more, like, you know, I'm sad. I need a key. You guys gotta just hang out and be cool people. Hang out with me. Watch me do stuff. And then just hope that another key is given away. You know, maybe a key isn't given away after that, and then you just come back to the stream. Glorganox. Come on, man. We'd give you sub money if you'd let us. Alright, I'm gonna turn up my volume. I have faith that nobody's gonna send any bits my way. There won't be any loud noises. I'm here for the coffee drinking and the background couch. That's right. The old couch. I watch because I love the development. Not sure I've ever seen a game do it like this. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really cool to be a part of. What's up, Flourishing? With wagoneering, are there going to be evolutions of wagons and carts? Yeah, that's the hope. You're going to maybe start with like a really rudimentary like pull cart, and then they get more sophisticated over time. come like wagons and stuff. How goes the stream thus far? Pretty good. We've been working on some stuff. We've been showing off some future patch notes. We've just been yapping, getting peer pressured. Guys, we're only at 249 views. Oh, okay. It just popped up to 263. It's trending in a good direction. Cyberbullied for keys, yeah. It's cool to watch how meticulous it is to craft a game and true effort put in. Wouldn't have appreciated the game as I do now if I hadn't seen all the back end work. Hey, thanks, Melchizedek. Appreciate that. You're hiding in your work bathroom? Please pull it quick. Skulky, if you're in the giveaway, bud, you can go back to work. Like, I know you're not going to know right away unless you, like... I'm probably not going to pull it for a couple minutes. But, like, if you're in the giveaway, you're good. Like, you're going to win. Like, if you're going to win, you're going to win, right? Godspeed. Why are people talking about bots / clankers? Is this a problem? The belief is that it may be a problem, yes. Nice, Moo Man. That's right. I could use some water. Everybody hydrate real quick. Hydrate for good luck. Kind of weird to target a niche game. Mir Ayeenshala, I support you in that endeavor. Nick's water bottle is also filled with Kirkland cold brew. Don't be fooled. Dude, if this thing was filled with just Kirkland cold brew, I would actually pass away. It's a lot. Alright. So, we've demonstrated that this is just not going to go away, this light. So, let's quickly pull up... So this is a mana over time effect. Let me just test. Let me just test what happens with this. I don't know if this will work. Exactly. Gotta set a different ID, so... This buff effect now has the light, and it has the mana over time. -25 is the current placeholder value. I'm going to try. Let's rip a quick reload. By the way, thank you guys for all the follows and stuff as well. Appreciate you. If you haven't followed the stream, please drop a follow. Make sure you don't miss any of the giveaways. Cast, infuse, illumination. Alright, is it going to do the thing? Yeah, no. It's not. However... We'll change this to a -25, just stat. I don't know if this is actually going to work either, to be honest with you. Use illumination. Neeploof. Thank you for the tier 1 gifty. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright. Reload. Thanks for doing another giveaway during Australia hours. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Palix. Alright, how many minutes have we... Okay, we'll give it a couple more minutes for people to file in and get in the thingy. Alright, let's try this one. Yeah, that's not doing it either, guys. Alright. What do we use exactly for... Let's see. Mana burn over time. Might be it. Let me pull this off screen real quick just to make sure I don't leak anything. Oh, okay. No, that's not going to be a leak. Let's do this. Alright. Let's do this. Use illumination. The only thing is, though, I think since this might be damage, it might make you stand up or something weird. I think that's the issue. That might be the issue. So let's put that as 50. All right. Reload. Could Inquisitors drain mana that become mana bubbles others can pick up? That's a cool idea. Did I try Rexar game on HOTS for inspiration? I didn't have the time, Angriest, but I'm definitely gonna take a look at his kit and stuff, and also FF11 Beastmaster. Let me pull that back up. I think I closed my browser or something. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's burning mana. But oh, it's not causing me to stand up. Wait. Yeah. I guess it just works. I love when things just work. Isn't it cool? I think the problem with this is, though, is... this is going to be hard to, like, balance. Because this is just a flat number, right? Actually, I think this could probably scale. So if I did 50... let's do like 50 to 500, 1 to 60. So let's see. See right now that it's doing a negative 50, right? I don't know why I keep turning the buff off. I don't think I actually need to do that. Oh, gotta turn GM back on. All right. Yep. So that scales per level. So I could just make that scale per level for now. Ideally, it's like some kind of percentage, though, right? All right, what happens, though... But this isn't going to turn off. That's the other issue. This ain't going to turn off. Yeah, that's just a placeholder value to demonstrate that scaling works for this effect, Evo Supreme. Wait, what? What is he doing? Oh, he's not... I don't know. Never mind. Crafting AA batteries for the flashlight? Yeah, just wait, dude. Wait for deep gnomes and, somebody suggested the other day, like, a flashlight thing. Oh, no, that was today. That was the wizard with like, the Gandalf thing. But have you guys seen the screenshot of the deep gnome, flashlight eyes? Where is that picture? I want to see that. Let me try to find that real quick. By the way, have you guys seen the deep gnome? In general? In engine? Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah. I'm trying to find the flashlight eyes, though. That's what we need to see. Can somebody find this on Discord? Where is it? It's in art discussion on Discord. How far up are we talking? I'm probably gonna give up right before I find it. I got the sunk cost fallacy happening right now. Did the giveaway happen yet? It's you can still enter right now. It's ongoing. Dude, I'm never gonna find this. All right, whatever. Art updates? Yeah, I see the deep nums in there. Here, this is actually cool to look at, though. Just another cool little pic. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I got to the top. If somebody finds it, it's all good. If not, it's an update by Zukin in 920. Yeah, no, I'm looking for. I just showed that. But I'm looking for like you project light with like flashlight eyes onto a wall, like a light source. Anyways, if anyone finds it, let me know. So maybe we should run this giveaway. I don't know. I'm over 300 viewers now. Maybe I just, you know, keep milking this for as long as I can. Any screenshots of the deep elves? Yeah, I think there's some in the art discussion. I could pull one up. So this is untextured. So they're gonna look a little odd. But yeah. Well, I mean, they're grayscale, I should say. Yeah. All right. Back to work. So I don't know that we can complete this. We've got it close. We can make it drain mana, but this is inevitably going to... So let's make a note. Couldn't complete. Need mana conditional or something? I don't know. Whatever. But we'll also just say done. Done for that one. Alright. So cool. Let's actually adjust the value on that, though. Let's say, like... What kind of mana do I have at level 1? I'm wearing a bunch of... This is all tattered. No enchants. Yeah, wisdom 17. Just say like 5 to, I don't know, 100 or something. We'll figure this out later. So that's that. Let's make a quick pet. Make a quick pet. So... This is my... Oh wait, clicking that off, it didn't go away either. Light. Oh, that's fun. Oh wait, it's because I have my lantern enabled. Never mind. Wait a second. Was that just my lantern? Hold on a second. Illumination. Infuse, illumination. No. Can't be. All right, let's go to the tooltip real quick, though. Or description. All right. Done with that. Well, hold on. We could slot it in somewhere. So let's look at spellblade. "13 is missing something. Good as level as any, right? Infuse, illumination. 13. Let me pull this off screen because I want to hide this. We do have a level 13 spell. Pickpocket. So I will actually just pre-pull this up so nothing gets leaked. Because I opened the item table. So we're going to quickly duplicate this item. It's a scroll for pickpocket. We're going to change it to scroll for infuse, illumination. Scroll, infuse, illumination is the name. I hate to nitpick, but wouldn't it make sense for the fire infused to already illuminate? Yes. Yes, it would. Well, maybe, because there is no fire graphic for it, and it is a proc. So maybe the fire lives within the blade. You know? Like, I don't know. I just work here. This is trading light for combat skill? Yeah, but when are you know, like, you can easily just turn it off and then use the combat skill, right? It's kind of more for traveling. It's more of like a flavor ability. Like, there's going to be people that straight up never use this. And that's okay. But there is going to be people that do use it. And that's okay, too. So, scroll, infuse, illumination. Oh, wait. Infuse, weapon. Illumination. When you remove all flavor abilities, you end up with Cataclysm, yeah. It'll be nice when everyone in your group can't make torches. Yeah. Data, infuse, illumination. That's the ability that is granted by using this scroll. And then we'll just update the tags to be spellblade. This is just for our own interests. And then here, we're going to move this off screen real quick. And then we're going to go to the merchant sell list table. We're going to go to yields. Let's see. Yeah, I'll pull this up. Infuse flame burst. Oh, wait, let me just double check. All right. I mean, that's reasonable to show. I don't think there's going to be any revelations except for this, but it's not really that much of a revelation, to be honest. I could have just hit it too. So, oh, you know what? We're gonna actually pre-paste this or pre-copy this so we don't reveal any item hids. We're gonna do infuse illumination. Let's duplicate this. Click on this. Control V. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Did I call this? It should be scroll, SEL underscore infuse illumination. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Done and done. So, just to show you guys that I'm not just doing random stuff. Let us summon the spellblade merchant. Infuse weapon illumination. There it is. That's how we do it, guys. Now, it gets really fun when you're making a whole ability line, because then you're in Notepad++, you're doing all kinds of like crazy SQL shenanigans and amazing display of talent. Yeah. Best copy paster NA. That's why they pay me the big bucks. That's right. All right, I think we run this giveaway soon. A bunch of the clankers left, so maybe they'll not notice that they won, and then yeah, no, I don't know if I could keep milking it. I mean, I guess I could. We're at 280. We're at what? We were barely above 200 before. So I guess we are kind of milking it for in the like net 70 viewers. All right, let's just run it. Let's just run it. It's been 30 minutes since the giveaway started. As of 4, 3, 2, 1, we run it. G Willikers. G Willikers. Send me a whisper with your M&M account, email, and Discord. Check the... I've seen G Willikers around. Dude, G Willikers is a certified non-clanker. I know G Willikers. Congrats, dude. Big congrats, man. Humans don't talk like that? Yeah, Goblin works. Can you please explain what Fresnel is? I didn't know what it was, so I just read your explanation, and then I just said, lighting go up. Lighting, get good. Get better. The C word. Did I say something bad? Oh, Clanker? Is that... Oh, yeah. Does that mean... Oh, no. Oh, no, I just realized what I've done. Well... Yeah, exactly, Helter. Oh, no. I didn't realize. I didn't realize what I was doing, guys. I'm just a innocent Twitch streamer / game developer. I don't know anything. I don't know the way of the world. I just try to fit in with the cool kids and... Just a humble robot hater. It was the Kirkland talking. High-end McDonald's. I actually did get some McDonald's pieces. If anyone wants to trade, I've got Indiana Avenue. That one's red, right? Yeah, red. It's really hard to see. It looks almost orange. I know it's not the orange one though, right? So we got Indiana Avenue. We've got Marvin Gardens, and we've got Pacific Avenue. If anyone wants to work any trades, let me know. Because I don't see me getting any other pieces. You also have Pacific Avenue? Okay, so that's the confirmed, just everyone has Pacific Avenue. So I've got all the commons. I need the uncommons, I need the rares, I need the epics, I need the legendaries. Pacific Avenue is just plain old common. I mean, it's even green. And I remember back in the day, the Park Place one was super common. Because you're like, oh man, I'm only one away. I'm only one away from the million. I'm going to get Boardwalk. Cope. Actually turned out to be a conspiracy. Everyone was... all the people that were running it were hoarding the Boardwalks. Giving themselves McDonald's millions. It's messed up. Yeah, G. Wilkers, you won, dude. You need to whisper me your M&M account email and Discord here on Twitch. Nice flourishing. It'd be cool to check that out when it's done. If it's going to be available. I'm surprised they were allowed to do Monopoly again after that. Well, it's McDonald's. They're too big to fail, right? There's an epidemic of DoorDashers stealing the peel-offs. I get it. I actually ordered mine on delivery service, and mine were not stolen. But I use Uber Eats. But I think Uber Eats is more expensive, which is probably not a good idea for me. But hey. You're welcome, G. Wilkers. Yeah, just send me a whisper. Send me a quick whisper. Uber did away with their loyalty program, so I did away with my loyalty to them. Nice, Krago. Alright. Let's get a quick pet together, shall we? The UI is bugging me right now. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will keep this up here for you guys. So you can kind of see what I'm up to. So Goblin says, Fresnel disturbed the peace. It hurt my eyes. It gives off a small reflection on planes at glancing angles that height any shadow and desaturates any color as if it was bounce lit, which makes sense for high poly models with normals, but really not for us. I did show them the shaded bloom goblin. But let's do a rain check on the collab, because so how many hours have I been streaming thus far? Oh, almost 3 hours. Want to see the list of things that I said I was going to work on and complete? All this stuff? You want to see how much I've completed so far? This one right here that says couldn't complete. That's completed. Completed. So that was 3 hours of work, guys. It's amazing. We're on a roll here. All right. That's it. We're gonna get into overdrive. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. We're gonna rip some Kirkland, and then we're gonna go hard. I'm gonna be right back. Hold up. All right, we're back. No more nonsense. No more games. It's time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chill out, NVIDIA. Alright. I did wash my hands. I'll have you know. There's even some wetness on them still. Did I buy BF6? I did not. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Then I watched a friend stream it. And then I was like, he doesn't look like he's having too much fun. You know? Yeah, so Battlefield, like, I don't know, man. They just don't make them how they used to. It's very much like a Call of Duty style experience nowadays. Like they're trying to swing at Call of Duty. Like that's their goal with this product. And I'm not here for it. Take me back. Take me way back. Remember when Conquest was Conquest? You regret buying Oblivion? Yeah. It's a cool remaster, but at the same time, yeah. Don't get Nick off topic, please. He was ready to kick ass a minute ago. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's go. We gotta get this going. Alright. We gotta get this going. What do we call this thing? I don't know. It's just a temp name, guys. Don't judge me. So we're taking the Shadowkin pet as a base. Duplicated that out. We're going to duplicate out the... So we're making the effect now. Wow. What did I call it? Spellblade pet? Oh, okay. I should probably not be typing into this too much. Because there is definitely some leakage. A little leakage. Never hurt that many people. Spellblade. Wait, did I not? What's going on here? What did I call that? I'm so confused at what just happened. What did I call it? Like SPV or something? Okay, I called it Spellblade. Spellblade. This just not work? Animation? I guess it just didn't do the thing? I don't know what just happened. Oh, that was the NPC. That was the NPC. Spellblade pet. Yeah, so that's what I'm calling it. Spellblade pet. Alright. Okay, we're going to duplicate out the ability Shadowkin pet 1. Call it Spellblade pet 1. We said it's called a Spellblade animation. Oh, well, this is the ability name. Summons Spellblade I don't know. Animation. Oh, wait. I just Oh my god. User error. User error. Alright. So this is when I try to rush things, guys, you know? I can't keep up. I need some Kirklandia. Alright. Let's just give it like a temp ability, I guess. Alright. Base ability set up. Well, we gotta... Let's do... Let's isolate the data here so I can grab stuff. What's up, Sir Nasty? My biggest critique of the game I love. Too many pets. Yeah. Oh, this is a cooldown-based pet. But I hear you. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. If it's crap, then, you know. What's up, Vodka Soup? Plans for mouse over macro support. Yes. It's been on the list for a very long time. We need to get that in sooner than later. Because there's some interactions on the PvP server that would be really nice to have. Because if you're attacking somebody on the PvP and you try to heal yourself, you cast heal on them. Because you can heal people that you're in PvP combat with, right? So having mouse over will remedy that situation. No problem. Sorry, I'm just trying to laser in here. Guess we could do that. Do all that. Do all the things. Why not? Like minion. What icons are they? Minion white, minion green, blue. Is there like a minion red? I don't think so. Back to the last filter. Let's do minion. Okay. Shadowkin Pet ability effect. Let's change that to. Oh, so hold on. We'll call this Spellblade Pet 1. Duplicate. Paste. Paste. Okay. Now let's go edit the NPC real quick. Give it an attachment. Attachment is going to be temporarily kukri of blazing flames. Rip a quick reload. Defensive targets RNO, yeah. Let me get G. Willikers in the alpha real quick. Congrats, G. Willikers. Okay, you're all set. All right. Let's rip another reload zone real quick. Okay, cast. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was not good. Alright. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Cast Spellblade Pet 1. Okay. That didn't work. Oh, clicked the wrong thing. Alright, we're gonna get all leaky all of a sudden. Oh, okay, I know what I have to do. I have to pull this off the screen real quick. PC. Table. Shadowkin. So I think Shadowkin pets have a loot table, if I'm not mistaken. But let me double check. I think we actually removed that. Hold on. what we doing in Fallen Pass? So we're working on abilities right now, and I'm just kind of hanging out in here. This is my like hangout spot for working on stuff a lot of times. So yeah, just hanging out, doing the things. I pulled my database over to the other screen because I was trying to figure something out. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, I know what to do here. Okay. I know what it's called. So let's do... So I'm making a little loot table on the other screen. Alright. I didn't want to leak anything, so I moved it over here. Go back to our regular showing the database here in a second. Just wanted to quickly get this done. Oh, this is going to be kind of tricky, actually. Well, let me just test this real quick. Okay, yeah. So spawned with the not so flaming sword. And this is also a placeholder. It's gonna be ideally like a big, like, kind of like a floating soulfire, maybe, or something. But you kind of get the idea of what's going on here. I'm gonna actually try scaling this up. So pull this back over here. Yeah, kind of, Kairu. Could scale this man up. Make him like 3. See what happens. Alright, hold on. Let me give him a bunch of health. And then we'll set his level to like 60. Alright. Go get him. Kind of funny. There might be a better way to do this, but... What is this a pet of? This is a spellblade cooldown that I'm playing with. Struggling to see why this is a spellblade thing? It's a spell and that's a blade? That's pretty good, Chromium. That was right. So, let me see here. We have the... So let me look at, the Paladin Temp pet. Completely ignore this. Although I already showcased this on the stream, so it's not a big deal. But let's isolate our data here. It looks okay. It needs some, it needs a more visual. It's more of a blade spell. Yeah, that's right. Alright. So this is what I need here. Gonna duplicate that out. Spellblade pet _1 duration. And it's probably just gonna be the single pet, right? But whatever. Then do okay. Cool. So that's so this guy, like the Paladin Temp pet, is gonna apply a buff to itself, and it gives it a duration of its life. That's what we're doing here. We're making the buff. Give Enchanter haste to Spellblade? That would be amazing. That would be a little too good. Can Inquisitor or Spellblade get a group mana proc buff? So we talked about the suggestion of like Inquisitors having some kind of way to like get mana from the target and then spread it to the group. Can Necros get Splurt? And Mindwreck? Give Necros Dead Man Floating? Well, I don't know how much we're going to be doing Levitate, because it's just a very different game. Well, I mean, it's not a very different game, but the verticality is much different. That we're probably going to do Slow Fall and Water Walking, but I don't know that we're going to do like full-on Levitate. But if you Levitate, it should be 60. Yeah, maybe. But even then... we'll probably have something for that, Helter. Levitate is mentioned in the most recent update on the website, just saying? Was it? Oh, yeah. That list is kind of... I think it's misstating how much Levitate we plan on having. I think we're talking about Slow Fall there, more so than Levitation. So I think that's kind of a mistake on our part. Because I remember the conversation where this list was created. Toe Jam Schmo, have a good night. Enjoy your movie. Look forward to seeing you in game soon. What's up, Nicodemus? I noticed on the wiki, not sure if it's correct, that there is a heal spell for bars that is available at 60, but it lists a number from level 8 to level 16. Is this something that is planned to come earlier eventually? I noticed that bards get a 10% haste at level 12, but they don't get an upgrade until level 55, 60% haste, 65% haste. Will there be added versions in between? So, let me just look at the, for the level 60 bard thing. That's gone. It used to be there. So what that used to be was, there was a... Bards used to work differently a long time ago. We had a different design for bards, and then... we got to Friends and Family 1.0, like the first Friends and Family. And a gentleman that goes by the name of Maze, M-A-Z-E, Maze, you may know him, complained about it. Now, I'll have you know that Ollie was the one who designed that version of the Bard. Yeah, I just sold out 2 people, including my very own partner, Ali. Now, Ali's version of the Bard was deemed I mean, it was a cool design. Like, I think people just, you know, they just, you know, want the classic twisting kind of Bard, right? Well, some people don't. Some people are probably like, ah, that Nick and Maze, they ruined Bard, they ruined Monsters and Memories. What a bunch of losers. Hashtag bring back the Ollie Bard. And I'll have you know, to this day, Ali plays a druid now. So... yeah. So yeah, that level 60 spell was actually a low-level spell that I temporarily set to level 60 years ago, and then never deleted until somewhat recently. And then, yeah, so it should just be deleted from the wiki. Put it in the ground. It's gone and never coming back. Maybe we'll make it return. It'll be like a cooldown, like a healing cooldown or something. But it won't be a core heal ability. Bards don't have heals. They don't need heals. That's a certainty. But a cooldown based heal, that's fine. So maybe it does come back. As far as the haste goes, bards will have 2 forms of haste. They'll have primary haste, and they'll have secondary haste. Now, primary haste, they'll get at a slow... they won't... so Enchanter's the best, followed by Shaman, followed by Bard, with the primary haste. So the primary haste won't stack with Enchanter and Shaman haste. Bard is the only class that currently has a secondary haste. Although, there are classes that get, like for example, Fighter, Monk, Archer, and Rogue get their own self-haste. I don't know if I'll make those a secondary haste. Probably not. They'll just be like their own tertiary class haste or whatever. But secondary haste will stack with primary haste. So you could potentially, as a bard, if you don't have an enchanter or shaman in your group, you could be twisting primary and secondary haste. Or if you have a enchanter or shaman in your group, you can just play secondary haste. So it's like, what do they call it in? Yeah, it's like what do they call it in EQ? Haste V2, something other. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. But yeah, I need to... there's just a lot of like random ability lines I just need to SQL out. Overcat. V2 haste. Yeah. We're calling it primary and secondary. And there's primary and secondary haste and primary and secondary slows. So the max slow for primary is only like 50. You have to get that secondary haste from a secondary, or sorry, secondary slow from a secondary slow class. Primary, secondary run speed buff too? Right now, no. It basically just takes the highest or lowest if you're soured or snared, basically. It stacks, but it doesn't actually give you the effect. So you could have your Traveler's March on and Sow on. If you turn off Traveler's March, then you'll get Speed of the Wild Speed. Herbage line, I think. Yeah. Is Beast Lord slow primary or secondary? It's probably going to be primary. Wickersloth, thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for always for streaming. Speaking of, what's up, Primus? How's it going, how's it going, man? Good to see ya. Thanks for the raid the other night. That was so nice of you. You plan on giving Beast Lords a buff to infuse their pet and deal direct damage? Beast Masters have a thing where their pet can inflict a dot. Right? What's it called? I don't even remember what it's called at this point. It's been so long. Savage Spirit? Oh, that probably wasn't a great thing to click on. I don't know what I just leaked there. But... Awaken a Savage Spirit within your pet, increasing their attack speed by 10% and granting them a chance to activate Rip on melee attacks for 1 hour. Rip. Rip the flesh of your target, dealing 10 physical damage every 6 seconds for 30 seconds. Does that not scale? That'd be a tragedy. Yeah, that does not scale. So that needs to be hammered out more. Let's make a note about that. Done. Yeah, you guys got to make the bingo card for me. Like, I'm over here, like, acting all high and mighty, trying to make a bingo card for Sean, where I should just be taking care of my you-know-what. What's up, Palix? Welcome back. G. Willikers won the key. A non-clinker. Well, I shouldn't say that anymore. I guess that's derogatory, so. Alright. So where was I? Oh, I was making the duration for the pet. So, this is how ancient... You guys have seen Ancient Guardian before, right? This is a paladin cooldown, defensive cooldown. You summon this pet for 30 seconds. He casts heals on you. It's cool. I should probably take some damage. Heal me, bro. There you go. And then, after a period of time, surely, yeah, he goes bye-bye. Weirdly enough, is that how I have it set up still? Because there was a bug a long time ago that basically caused... I don't know that I do that anymore. Let me see. Ancient Guardian. No, I think I... Whatever this is... Oh, wait. This is the scaling for the pet, I think. Oh, which is... I do need that. I don't know what level you would get this. I kind of feel like this should be an aspirational thing. Like, maybe, like, endgame aspirational. Because, you know, people are going to question why this exists, and why there's yet another pet, why there's all these things, so... We'll do, like 55 or something. Would you possibly let cooldowns tick down while not memorized? Yeah, so certain abilities are going to be moving to the skills hotbar, right? So, those would naturally cool down while not memorized, or, you know. And, yeah, I think trait cooldowns will definitely move there, that, like, ranged attacks and stuff. Maybe a number of cooldowns will. But maybe longer duration, longer cooldowns. And then maybe short duration cooldowns will just be ability bar. I don't know. Great change, glad it's happening, yeah. So if this is a 55 spell, actually, let's do... I keep... I need a second notepad. I'm literally typing notes into my browser bar. You guys ever do that? Just too lazy to open another notepad, so you literally use your browser bar as like a notepad? Hell yeah. Got some real ones in the chat. Alright. Oh, okay. Wait, what? There. Let's say 55. 12, 50, I can't even remember what this means, really. No, I kind of remember what it means. It's just like the level, min-level to max level. So I guess we just do that. Pretty sure that's okay. So this pet will scale with your level. So let's... And this may be something we want to apply to pets in general. But... they're already pretty high level. Pretty close to your level. That just ends. That sound effect. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it's just 55. Wait, what if I just do 1 to 60, 1 to 60? Can you make it nameless? Yeah. Well, wait, actually, I can't. I'm trying to remember if I can do that. Because it used to take this name, but now it takes from like a pool of pets. I don't know if there's a data field for actually preventing that. I think it's just in the code or something. I don't know. So for now, it'll just probably have a pet name. But, what's it called? Let me dismiss this guy. Let me summon this guy. Yeah, so he's level 1 now. What if I actually level up? Oh yeah, he's still my level. 20. It's okay, this guy will just be my level all the time. Cool. What happens if I lose a level? Oh. Yeah. Blade looks super cool. Yeah, and this is just a placeholder. Literally, this was me adding a flame to a sword. And I am not an art person, like, at all. I'm like the worst art person in the entire world. But lighting change after lighting change, it's kind of like... it's not as, like, vivid as I would want it to be, you know? And it doesn't produce any, like, lighting. Although... hold up. I'll pull something off screen here for a second. Actually, let's just use my browser notepad and do this. Got an idea. Got an idea, guys. Might have to reload zone. Well, that didn't work. Let me try dismissing him. Can it make you give you a campfire buff? I could, but I don't know if that's the play, you know? Look at this guy. He's got a huge shadow, too. He's like the Shadowkins. The enchanter pets do this, too, if you guys didn't know. That's not my shadow. We'd probably change that, because that's the enchanter pet thing, right? It'd be the blade. Alright, so I have another idea. Let me try this. So, pull this back over here. So we were working on that duration buff, right? So once this buff ends for ticks, it'll inflict a ton of damage to yourself. Oh, forgot. Trying to not leak the things. All right. That. Oh. That's not the right name. There. Okay. We'll go back to what we were doing with the illumination. That in there as well. Then we need to go... I gotta verify that I'm not on some weird stuff on the NPC ability table, because that would be not good. Weird stuff by meaning literally anything that can provide information. Let's do an ancient guardian pet. And then let's do... I'll get to show off this to you guys a little bit. So this is our NPC ability list table. Brought all fire needs to be a light buff. Come on. Yeah, okay, but let me explain. Infuse weapon flame burst doesn't make your weapons actually light up. I think that, so my reasoning for that currently, and this may change just due to the cool factor, right? But obtaining, for example, in EverQuest. Imagine if there was a spell in EverQuest at level 1. At level 1 that made your weapon look like Soulfire, or Fiery Avenger, or Fiery Defender. Would that feel good for progression? That'd be awful, right? So, that's the reason that Infused Weapon Flame Burst doesn't give any fiery effect on it. That's the way. That's also the reason why I've gone away from enchanters providing like fiery weapon, because that, from the progression standpoint, doesn't feel good, right? So if it doesn't show the flame, then why should it show light? Right? Now, for the illumination, I think a dull, like, glow would be appropriate. Why should this guy in particular, the temporary spellblade pet, have light? Well, his blade is clearly on fire. It's meant to look like on fire. That's why it looks cool, right? So that's the reasoning. Now that I've actually gone through all the like logic hoops, I hope that you take that as an okay answer, Kyrie. You should let us set ourselves on fire for a short amount of light? Well, let's see what happens. I mean, it doesn't generate a ton of light, to be honest, but... Anyways, that's the reasoning. Let's talk about ability tables. Yeah, burst versus constant, yeah. So yeah, you're not always hitting, right? Like yeah, it's a random proc. So this is the NPC ability table. Wait a second. How does this duration work? I don't get it. Like I don't remember how I set this up. There's no ability for this. It doesn't look like, unless I'm... I don't know. It's a mystery to me. Let me check something. Yeah. So anyways, the Ancient Guardian pet, the Paladin pet, will cast Divine Light. It's in slot 1. It'll cast in state any. There's a lot of these you can choose from. Oh, not this one. You can cast in any state, combat, idle, or none. This is the one that has a bunch. So target. This will target other. Ally other. But we have a lot of options here. You can target an ally. You can an ally other than yourself. An enemy. Enemy number 1 on the hate list. So I don't know if you guys have ever fought an enchanter NPC before. How many of you, show of hands, have fought an enchanter or inquisitor NPC? Ignore this. This is totally not a leak. And even if it was, which it's not, you wouldn't understand what it means. So, you wouldn't be able to put it together. Okay, so this has so Mesmerize has, it's using target ERA, ERA, which stands for enemy random, not number 1. So enchanters will not cast Mesmerize unless there's 2 targets on the hate list. Why would this be like this? Well, obviously Mesmerize breaks on damage, so why cast it on the tank if you're just gonna break it? So this casts Mesmerize on a random enemy on the hate list if they are not the tank. So yeah. Good question, Delirium. You may have just solved the The enchanter mob thing. I think they have to be in range and in line of sight or something. I don't know. I don't know how abusable that is. Somebody test how abusable this is on alpha. Go find an enchanter NPC and report back. Is that also how fear works? I don't believe it is, because I think because fear isn't like hard CC per se. I mean, it is hard CC, but it's like doesn't break. You know? Yeah, Jirish. It's known. Why not Mez number 1 and attack number 2? Because I don't think NPCs are that smart. But that is a good idea, Keg. It's such a good idea that I'm going to write it down. But it is kind of fun when they try to measure healer, right? Oh yeah, the big beetles in the quarry. That's right. You can thank Nicodemus for that one. It's actually pretty cool. All right. Let us continue. When was the last time I saved? It always saves. There's no need for that. It's all good. So let's create the real quick the infusion that it's going to use. This is just temp. Get something in there. Enchanter mob's already gonna get nerfed. Them comments. All right. Maybe we make it kind of like the Ranger thing. Oh, we should probably not. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, that's the last time I do that. Let's do this. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, God. Typing in bad filters. Infusion. All right. Instant flame burst. Infusion. This is like the actual spell that gets casted when you proc. So we'll change that to instant fire infusion. Let's call it fire. Or fire sword. I don't know. Something. How do we want to handle this? Let's just do... Let's just do something. I tried out Archer in the last test because it was the least played and loved it. Kiting felt great. Can't wait to play it again. Hey, thanks to Dev Trav. Can mobs inherit multiple classes? I want to fight a wizard enchanter. Yeah. But for now, I put in like spell lists for basically every class. And every class has a tier up through like really high level, even above 60. But we can easily mold anything we want. We can make any ability list we want, basically. So yeah, we could definitely make like weird hybrids. Could even make a like triple class, if you will. You know? This is the stuff that I've been doing tonight is it's kind of some noob stuff, right? Like I haven't been doing like the more advanced, like crazy, like huge amounts of data or anything. I'm just kind of poking around the DB because one of my jobs as the curator of the classes in M&M is to basically get stuff in. And sometimes, you know, getting stuff in is a little bit like this. You know? Anyone can really do it if they have knowledge of what they're doing. I mean, anyone can do anything. So is this what it's called? I think so. Okay. Instant fire infusion. And then we'll do that. All right. But we'll change that to primary. So this dude should be able to proc now. In fact, let's just fight him. Let's just fight our guy. Put Immortal on, set our level to 1. Vulnerability off. Oh, I didn't update the ability list. Alright. Aggro off. Go back into the DB. Ability list. Pull this over here real quick so I don't spoil any good stuff. I'll show you what I did there real quick. I created a new ability list. It's for the spellblade pet. It'll give itself infused fire. It'll cast it in the state idle. This should actually be any, I think. In fact, I may have to adjust that for spellblades in general. Maybe just combat. Because, well, let's make this particular version just last. Fuse, fire. Let's just make that to last. And let's go back. We'll just say any. Okay. So the NPC's name is spellblade pet underscore pet underscore 1. We'll throw that on this. Oh, I'll do that. And then do that. So we're assigning the NPC spellblade pet 1, the ability list spellblade pet 1. Now let's go check. If I reload him, does he have the ability available? Let's see. Yeah, it's there. On cooldown. Oh, there he goes. He casted it. Alright. So let's just do a clean slate and reload the zone real quick. Are Spellblades a decent solo class? I know every class is better in a group. But say I were playing from work and having a solo for the night. Would a Spellblade be able to do so? I think so, unless like we tone them down a bit. And if you're keeping up with gear and stuff, it's definitely going to be more tricky than like a pet class. But you have like a slow, you have good damage, you have the ability to like root. Like I think you can root and nuke, you can kind of kite a bit, you could just hit stuff and do incredible damage. You're gonna want probably buffs and stuff, but yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be a great solo class necessarily, unless you're like killing stuff that's lower than you and you're keeping up with gear. Most mobs pass level 10 out damage to Spellblade. Yeah, unless your Spellblade is like twinked. Went back to grouping, yeah. Like I think you later on when you get stronger though, you ramp up. Like it might be something that you can solo on later, but there is going to be a kind of gap after a certain point, like level 10 or whatever. Like 10 to 20, 10 to 30, like maybe even 40, like it's going to be hard, but at a certain point I think you'll be able to solo. My Spellblade that I cheated on the playtest up to level 40 to play with some people. I decked him out. Well, he wasn't that crazy. Well, I guess I kind of did something that you can't do anymore with putting decks on every item. But he trounced like a mob that was within 10 levels of him. So if you're geared enough, you'll be good, and if you're high enough level, but you'll have to hit that power spike and be geared to do that. But there's certainly going to be a range where it's going to be tough, especially if you don't have gear. Alright, let's summon our guy. Okay, he infused himself. And he's proccing it. Probably going to remove that on hit, because That's a little excessive. That's what I also did with fire arrows. But maybe it's okay because it's just a temp pet? I don't know. And where's his sword? What's going on? Oh, it has to be a pet, I think, to receive it. So let me... I think that's how it's set up in the loot table. It has to be a pet. Yeah, he's got his sword now. All right. So the one question left is like, how does the duration come into play? Why don't you look at this guy? Yeah, he only has the divine light. There it is. So we hacked it. It's just like a very EverQuest kind of way of doing it, I feel. When he spawns, he says this, but it's not... There's no text. It's just delays 30,000 milliseconds. And then it sets depop to true. Come on, guy. So we're just going to rip that out of there. Alright, what am I doing? Spawn say. So, here. Let us quickly showcase the completed ability. Okay, let's make a really big skeleton. And then let's make our guy. Spellblade Pet 1. I gotta tell Robert about this. Okay. Let's do a fight. So after 30 seconds, my guy will despawn. Oh, he just got killed. Okay, that's great. Okay. I know why that is, actually, I think. Like, his HP is Garbo. Let's give him more HP. 1 million to be exact. Additional. Alright. Alright. Do the thing. Nick, question real quick for reporting things that are not bugs. I think that was 30 seconds, right? Quick question real quick for reporting things that are not bugs. How would you like clerical errors to be annotated, provided? Probably the feedback channel. Or like, I think there's like a project feedback channel. Was that a fast 30 seconds? Hold on, let's just summon the guy and do the thing. Let's just count it down. I'm not sure what the best class will be in PvP 1v1s, to be honest. Maybe Wizard, maybe Rogue, maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I wasn't looking at my timer. Alright, let me look at my timer this time. It's 30 sec? Yeah. Hey, have a good night, Tormentor75. Thanks again, man. Thank you for all the generous gift subs. That was really, really nice of you. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Have a good night, and have good work tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely 30 seconds. 2, 1, 0. Yeah. So yeah, that came together. The only thing that I probably want to mess around with is seeing what the HP's situation is. I think it... Let me do something real quick. Man, it's getting pretty late. Done. This actually goes a lot slower than I thought on stream. Could do... Let's do the cure berries. I forgot who kept talking about good berries, but we've got cure berries. Hopefully that's cool enough. And again, all this is subject to change. If it's lame, if it sucks. You know, I've changed a lot of stuff, so don't think any of this is like locked in or, you know? Do enchanters actually have a dot? I don't know that they do they? Or, yeah, I think I added something for them. That's going to be a druid spell. What does enchanter get again? Let's see. Oh, they get psionic hemorrhage, which is the, this thing. Oh, I can't spell hemorrhage for the life of me. Here. That. Channel damage plus a snare during the duration. Summon a food item with cure disease when used. Yeah, poison, disease, cure. And I was thinking about also conditionally adding a heal that you can only use once in a while. What level is that? This is level 16 on Enchanter. Yeah. And there's multiple tiers of this. So this is really good if you don't have a snare in group and you have a runner. You can use psionic hemorrhage to see this guy slows down. Oh wait, what? How did he just get... What was that? Oh, I know what that was. So I put like the root effect on all snares. That doesn't behave how I'd like it. I should probably remove it from psionic hemorrhage because it... The purple is enough indication. Kinda. It's a snare plus damage. Every tick. So let's just read the ability. Hemorrhage the mind of your target, dealing 10 magic damage every second and decreasing their movement speed by 50% over 5 seconds. Additionally, if the target is afflicted by any spell in the torment line, this spell gains a 50% damage bonus. This spell is channeled. So you see we're doing 10 damage here. We do this, cast Torment. Torment inflicts an additional 5 points of magic damage. I don't know if I like that it has 2 different little text things for it. But yeah, it's kind of a little spammy. Thanks, Derelix. Love killing enchanters in EQ Arena. It was fun and easy. Dude, wait till somebody hits you with, hold on, what's this spell called? Avert your eyes. More like spin to lose. Feel drunk now? Nothing a Kirkland couldn't fix up. Yeah, so I think you could just roll it into the normal damage value, Derelicts. Like you don't even have to show anything per se. Putting it. I think what the syntax you're describing, I don't know that we can do that actually. Well, actually, there might be a tricky way to do it with conditions, but I'll make a note. I'll make a note to come back. I thought we were on a Kirkland detox. What happened? Probably going to be on a Kirkland detox pretty soon, to be honest. Though I don't feel tired in the slightest. If I stop my stream right now, I'm just going to be sitting here, like, not talking, staring at the wall. Probably a little bit slouched. A little bit slouched. Probably watching some stream and yapping about something in my head. Probably chatting and, well, yapping and on text instead of yapping to the wall. All right. What can else? All right. We're working on the cure berries. We're working on the cure berries. So luckily, a lot of the things I'm working on tonight are just little one-off things that I can copy-paste things that we've already done and just make some minor tweaks. So that's useful. No heavy lifting tonight with the SQL. Kirkland adds 40% typing haste? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. 11 spells. 15 spells. 15 spells. 11 spells. Oh, 4 spells. Oof. 9 spells. Holy sh... 24 goes hard. 15. Little 15 bomber there. Five at 28. Oh, 1 at 30. And it's not even something that's going to be in the game. Oof. Maybe 30's the play. Maybe 30 is just the play for now. $58. Oh, wait. That's not a spell tier, that's why. 20, 24, 28, 32. That's why. Also, why is just levitate... Yeah, no. I could change this to slow fall, I guess, later. I'll just leave it for now. So, what did we say? What was bad? 16. But 16 you get ports and steel skin. I guess that's still fine. 16 is the one that's definitely hurting. 28. 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 50. What do you think, guys? I'm thinking 16. I'm thinking 16. It just makes sense. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, God. Why do I do it? Never type into those. What did I call this? Summon cure berries. Okay. AJ76, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. I appreciate that. Thank you again for your constant and consistent generosity. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So you guys decided on no on the levitate spell? It could be have a special like use case, maybe not. It's like a core ability. And then we also said that a core ability would be like slow fall and water walking to kind of replace it. But levitate, just plain old levitate from like EverQuest, would be a little broken in Monsters and Memories because there's so much verticality. But yeah. AJ. Thank you, man. Seriously. The Kirkland's got me a little, like, droopy. But, both droopy, but no sense of tiredness whatsoever. So I can't be as, I think I'm just hungry, too. I think I may have to break and take dinner. But then just keep rocking things. I'm meh, yeah. Dude, Gravity Flux is always fun, right? That's a long cast. Problem with gravity flux type abilities is if you die to gravity flux, your corpse will be stuck in the air. So we gotta add gravity to corpses or something. Water walk would be a good utility spell, yeah. Instead of Lev, how about water walk? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Eros. We're gonna do water walk, we're gonna do slow fall. But levitate itself, it's rough. Druid fish form grants more quicker swim speed. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. And I hope to give some of this stuff to Beastmaster too, so maybe it's a Beastmaster angle, you know? Who knows, right? I guess I could put some of this stuff on my list though. Goblin Druid gets shark form. Oh, that's perfect, the rundown. Speaking of, will there be a command like slash rope for instances where a corpse is stuck in the air or other unreachable place? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, slash corpse kind of handles it at range, but if it's too far away, then that's a good question, Cacklejacks. Necro hotline at that point? Yeah, or like petition. Wait, was that a thing in EQ? When did they add that? All right, let's continue with the cure berries. Oh, I said I wouldn't do it. I lied. Okay. What did I call the item, though? Summoned cure berries. Okay. Rope may have been a guide command. Oh, so like slash corpse, but unlimited range. I'm pretty sure as a GM we can just if I So I've requested a number of things that GMs can do, like normal commands that override the player restriction. So like I can auto follow you out of group. I can trade with you with unlimited range. I can probably slash corpse unlimited range. Yeah. So that's cool. That we can just like kind of override the command essentially. All good, it's Cackle. Pretty cool that you were a guide on evasion. Have any stories or? It's definitely an interesting server to be a guide on for sure. Don't forget the ability to death touch players. That's right. Death touch a whole zone of players and NPCs at the same time. And then crash the zone. Cleric spell Purify Spirit, used on undead. Once they die, it spawns a wisp-like spirit pet that helps heal for a short time. Eros, you're gonna get me canceled because Führer was a bit intriguing. That's one way to put it. Later escapades certainly it's a little bit different, huh? But yeah, I'm gonna get canceled here in a second, guys, if I just keep making a pet for every class in the game. But that's a cool idea, though. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the class feedback list. I noticed a small bug during the stress test that casting Shrink on someone causes them to lose autofollow. Is that intended? No, absolutely not intended. Cleric heals should damage undead. Yeah, I get that a lot. Is that you always saying that, Helter Smelter? I always see that in the chat pop up, and then I forget to read it, and then I forget to say that. As cool as that would be, as somebody who throws mega elixirs at undead bosses in Final Fantasy games, I totally get where you're coming from. But I don't know that it's conducive to the best gameplay based on how the healing spells are balanced in an MMO. Now, it's possible that an MMO goes into creating an MMO with that, you know, assumption in mind. But this is not that game. We went into this assuming that heals would not damage the undead. So I would have to completely redo a lot of stuff, probably, for that to make sense. But there could be maybe an ability that is a heal and a heal or damage, but it would be that specific ability. So I think I could maybe commit to that. Possibly. You're welcome, Kairu. Thanks for playing Spellblade for 2 years. That's insane to think about. I think their high-end infusions are a bit busted, but I'm curious to see how that changes with endgame gear. But then again, like, if you're too powerful, just like 40s, 50s, that could be a bad thing potentially. Like, sure, okay, a raid geared level 60 rogue can now finally outdamage a 40 to 50 spellblade or whatever. That would be an L. That would be an L for us. So don't get mad if I nerf him a little bit. But that's a tale for another day, because I'd like to have Runaf, our balance designer, who's way, way bigger brained when it comes to balance than I am. Take a look. He could just crunch the numbers real quick and, you know. Wouldn't a heal just turn them not undead? You would think so, BG834. Runaf is really good, yeah. Guy is... Dude, talking to Runaf, or it's no lie, talking to Runaf reminds me of talking to ChatGPT. It's just, he's just so positive. He's like, yeah, sure, we could do that, or we could do X, Y, or Z. Up to you. You just let me know how, you know, like, he is literally like talking to, I think he might be AI, dude. Straight up. And he's like a real deal balance designer at a real deal game company making AAA, like, home, you know, known brand name titles, right? D-Loves, you're the real deal. You're the real deal, buddy. How's it going, man? Good to see you. D-Loves, you remember when we played the Friends and Family 1.0? And Elementalist basically couldn't do anything except summon food. And have like a pet that had an aura, but the pet didn't really do anything. That was great. That made me laugh so hard. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, man. We need to send you-know-who another email about you-know-what. Don't say anything. Be like... I know you guys ignored our first inquiry, but... we're a real deal company now, you know? About to have a real deal game launch. And we're looking to... do you know? I would say hold off until we... because maybe we can talk about how to approach it. Like, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And then make sure everyone's cool with sending that as well. Have we done any key giveaways tonight? Yes, we have. We've done one key giveaway. You think your viewers deserve to learn about an Easter egg? I think they do deserve it, but do they more deserve to learn about it themselves? You know what I'm saying? Because if I start giving away all the cool Easter eggs, then, you know, what do we have left? You know what I'm saying? When does this game come out? Monsters and Memories enters early access in January. Sorry. Q1, 2026. Let's see. Confirm January. Clip it and ship it. Yeah. Clipped. Hip lantern? So what chat is really saying is share the Easter egg. Chat wants all the things they think they want, but they don't actually want. You think you do, but you don't. Chat's about to get the pitchforks and flaming torches ready. If a dev shows an Easter egg, it should be after the community has had ample time to find it. IMHO. Exactly, Mir. Exactly. Quarter 1 could be January. Could be like what? March, April-ish? I believe the last day of quarter 1 is March 31st, 2026. So. January 1st through March 31st. Unpopular opinion, but please not Steam. Please have an old school release. I promise we'll spread the word of mouth advertising for yens. Yeah, we're not doing Steam. The only reason we do Steam is if we could demonstrate internally that it'll be cheaper costs using Steam. We don't believe that to be the case currently. It probably won't be the case at launch of early access. Might not even be the probably won't even be the case at 1.0, but hey, you never know. Right? If it's determined that Steam is the right decision for us, then we'll go with Steam. Steam takes 30%. But if the costs that Steam provides for free exceed that 30%, then Steam suddenly becomes an option, right? And then on top of that, you have the increased exposure. Sorry, I'm not very business savvy. I'm just kind of trying to act like I am. I don't know. Like, this is all just things that I hear from like Sean and Ollie, who are actually business savvy guys. My best business savviness is grifting on the old Twitch TV. You know? Hyping you guys up. Doing giveaways and other shenanigans. Eminem would get overwhelmingly positive reviews. We'll make sure of it. That's nice of you guys. My business savviness is watching Shark Tank. Dude, same. I'd only consider Steam for 1.0. Yeah, that's probably a smarter move, right? Because it's like, here it is. Here's the whole package, guys. And then just explosion when everything's like all done. Then suddenly, next stream, I'm like a Monopoly man. Full top hat, full monocle, and everything. Be pretty cool, not gonna lie. Steam is also lousy with early access MMOs. Well, Pantheon has like a good rating, right? Pantheon thing. Pantheon store. What's it called? Pantheon Steam? There it is. Mostly positive. Mostly positive. Based on all reviews. No, I don't mean the games are bad. I mean there's a ton of them, most forever unfinished. Yeah, that makes sense. Steam is probably one of the only services in my entire life that hasn't outright screwed me. I hope its numbers work someday to launch on Steam. A good MMO like that's nicely integrated would be nice. Yeah, no, I love Steam. Don't get me wrong. I just don't know the play is us handing over 30% after we've built kind of a ton of like infrastructure for ourselves, essentially, to like keep costs down and whatnot. Unless we get to a point where that is actually the play financially, right? Then if it's the play financially plus the added exposure factor, then it's really cool, right? But yeah, I love Steam. Like, I'm not a game refunder. Like, I'm not the guy who's like, I'm gonna play this game, then review bomb it and refund it. Like, I don't go into games doing that. But I do occasionally refund a game. And I find that so handy that you can just refund a game on Steam within the first 3 hours or whatever. And they're just like, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, I bought this game by mistake. Yeah, I remember I recently bought a game that I was going to play with like a group of friends. And then we were just like, nah, we're not going to play that anymore. So I just refunded it. And it was just okay. It's really great. So I love Steam. But yeah. AJ76. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, look for me on Fellowship. I'm gonna probably be doing some solo queue ratting, maybe playing with some friends here and there. But yeah, man. Hope you enjoyed the launch, and thank you again so much for the generous gift subs. That was really, really nice of you. And yeah, thank you for supporting myself and the stream and the game. So yeah, have a good night. Just caught the stream up at 5 a.m. with the puppy. Hey, if we stay on long enough, maybe the Euros will stop complaining about the bad giveaway times, you know? We'll rock a Euro giveaway. Nick, will Eminem have things in Faxandu and Blood Omen Legacy of Kain where you can see areas you can't access in early zones and then get an ability to go there later, like a mini dungeon entrance in a regular-sized noob dungeon leads to a tiny higher-level dungeon? Yeah, I think there's already stuff like that in Eminem, right? Like, there's going to be, like, portals that activate at certain times and, like, weird stuff like that, right? If I'm understanding you correctly. Sorry if I'm not. But yeah. Yeah, there's no maps or anything like that. Like, we're not going to make it obvious. We're going to, like, keep that stuff, like, pretty hidden or, like, semi-hidden or, like, mysterious. But then eventually you'll be able to access it somehow, right? Based on some kind of, like, condition or, like, keying process, stuff like that. Will I get banned for using YOLO mouse? DLL injection? I would hope not. That's just a benign little cursor add-on, right? Yeah. I don't think so. I would hope not. If you did, please hit me up, because that would be really bad if we were banning you for that. Will a guy stop finally ignoring me and put a pudding vendor in the bathhouse? It's canon. We're gonna have to do something for you, buddy. We're gonna do something. Just gonna drown him in pudding? That's right. The refund policy is good on Steam. Don't know how it works with a sub service-based game, though. Yeah. I don't know either. Because that would be like a life hack if you could just be on Steam. And be like, yeah, well, we don't charge for the game. We just do a sub. And then, yeah, we're just on Steam, guys. Download it through Steam. Sub through us. No cut, right? That would be the life hack. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think Lord Gaben would be too happy with that. All right, let's finish cure berries. Then I'm gonna grab dinner, and then I may continue the stream. Are there any new races going to be available by January? So no, but you may come across some in the world, but approximately 3 months. I don't know, like 3 months. I don't know. X amount of months after launch, we're going to be releasing Module 1, Descent into the Deep. That will include Deep Elves and Deep Gnomes, the playable races. So as part of our prep of Module 1 release, we've already started working on it so that we can hit that deadline. So our hope is that we'll launch into EA Strong, then you guys will still be playing, and you'll be like, oh my god, Module 1 just dropped for Monsters and Memories. These guys know what's up, you know? Like, these guys are actually releasing content after they release their game. That's pretty cool. You know? So we're trying to, you know, obviously we're doing it for ourselves to just hit our targets, right? But hopefully it's like a real confidence builder. I think people, because like there's a lot of skeptics out there, right? There's skeptics. People think this is like, hold on, let me bring it back up. I brought this up earlier. People think the game still looks like this. You know? That's okay. Pillform was peak Eminem, fight me? Yeah. But, and then there's people that are like, oh yeah, I've played it, but there's no content. There's like 3 zones, you know? Even though there's over 15 zones currently in alpha. I forgot what we're at now. I gotta actually check what we're at now, because that's getting up there. I think we said, well, I've said in the past that 20 to 25 plus. So probably somewhere between 20 to 25 zones at early access launch. And then Descent into the Deep, Module 1 will add like another 4, 5, 6, 7, I don't know. Up in the air still. How many zones did EQ Classic have? They had a lot, but their zones were, you know, quite small. Like, look at, like, Fell with B or whatever, right? Stuff like that. I'm trying to think the exact count they had. I did this count at some point. But we've committed to basically bigger zones. Bigger zones. Stuff like that, so. Nick, druids can res mounts and pets, but can cleric do that too? I think it's only fair to maybe limit it? I don't know. But that doesn't really make sense, but then again, are animals really religious? But people aren't necessarily religious. I don't know. We're going to jump through logic hula hoops trying to figure that one out. Maybe, maybe not. It'll be a game time decision. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Clerics, res animals, mounts, etc.? Yes, no? Yeah, see, John? Like, I don't know. Keep it unique and separate? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the play. Like, if you're thinking about it logically, which I'm not. I'm trying to think about it logically, but I got Kirkland brain. Mounts are killable, yes. They leave corpses too. Uh-oh. You mean you gotta get... Not only do you have to get your corpse with the damn spell book, but you gotta get the... I don't know why I'm suddenly getting like an accent, but... You mean you gotta get the mount too? The mount's corpse too? I can't do this. Too hardcore. I don't know why I did that. It's just a weird random southern accent. I love my southerners. After release, can we get an in-game throwback? Pills on a hill? Capture the flag mode, please? Dude, you might get a whole capsule MMO. You never know. We got capsule quests going, man. It's all the rage. Like, Ollie set up a old version of Monsters and Memories and we ran around for a day as capsules, and then we're like, okay, back to work. But no, seriously, I mean, like, if you take the tech stack that we've built with Monsters and Memories and you just, like, take out a lot of the graphics and you put in pills, and you could certainly have, like, a pill-based MMO pretty quickly. And maybe that's a thing. Like, maybe that's, like, hey, I don't know. You never know what projects we take down the line. Eminem should launch with a classic server, capsules, gray box, everything. Ranger or Beastmaster being able to res animals is on theme also. Patch day game in the future, pill MMO. Oh! Now that's an idea, Kazrax. Oh my god! That is a... Dude, you're a genius. Get him on the team. He's gonna advise us now. Dude, that's a really, really good idea. Patch day game. Pill MMO. Dude, that's so good. Dude, I have to write this down. That's brilliant. That's why they pick you. That's why they pay you the big bucks, Kazrax. PNP, pills and patches. There you go. Rip Grandma Wellington. Save the pill MMO version for April Fools. Yeah. All right. We got to get back to cure berries, man. What am I doing here? So we said level 16. We're probably just going to do 1 always. And then did we change the item? Change that to berries. Cure berry should have a negative effect IMO, like gives you squirts so you get thirsty. Gives you the squirt. That's funny. All right. All right, let's pull this up so you guys can see. Hey, what the heck? I thought we had an icon for this. Guess not. Goblin? Goblin, are you still here? He's gonna pretend he's there, but he's gonna ghost me, you know? He'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm not here. Leave a message. We gotta get him chained again, and just making icons till his hands and eyes bleed. I like how the background of our conversations is just me running around aimlessly holding W. I should probably just use auto run. Make this a lot easier. It's like my nervous like fixation while I look at chat. I don't know if you guys have noticed this yet. Probably have. Mention that you plan to give away 30 keys in one go. He'll show up. Oh, we've noticed. Yeah. It's on the bingo card? Nice. Alright, perfect. You know what else should be on the bingo card? Me complaining about being hungry and then not going to eat. Me being afraid to leak stuff. I'm kind of like a leak Karen on the team. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? How dare you leak anything? And I'm just a big hypocrite, I guess, you know? I mean, I try my best, but sometimes I have a little oopsies. Have you had the new Costco calzone? Do you guys want me to do a like food reaction, little Kirkland food reaction on stream? Would that be too weird? Should I do that? Yeah, didn't she say you were gonna eat like an hour ago? Well, this is pretty good hunger suppressant. I do definitely say that. Cooking stream, dude. I know how to do some things, but you don't want to see my cooking ability. You can make the best damn scrambled eggs you'll ever eat in your life. But food? Nah. Nah. Only if you wear a nice suit and slick your hair back? I have to get a nice suit. You have a food you like to get at Costco? I used to buy jerky, but I'm kind of on a health kick, so I haven't been eating any. Like, the one thing I do really is my weakness nowadays is popcorn. I've been eating a lot of. I like Skinny Pop. That brand. But the way that I consume Skinny Pop, it becomes Fat Pop. Like, oh yeah, I'll just have one bag. I'll just have another bag. I'll just have another bag. Then before you know it, it's like 300 calories of popcorn. A popcorn meal. How about a change of scenery? Let's pick on glass slats, mobs. How about, let's get out of the desert. How about let's just, get out of the desert. My wife will send me to the theater just to buy popcorn. One time I ordered popcorn on Uber Eats from a movie theater. I regretted it because it wasn't the good movie theater. It was just the one that was available. That was when we were watching at home. We were watching Oppenheimer. I was like, dude, we need to lock in for this. I'm gonna need a large movie theater popcorn. Like, uh-oh. Hopefully the zone's just down and that's why it's taking a while. Or it's like spooling up. Hold on, guys. I think this might be an Alt F4 angle. You love the Undead Fort and Glass Flats? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Garrett's is better than movie theater popcorn? I've had Garrett's. Keeper's Bite is up. It's where I'm working. Trying to get to Evershade. But I think I need a little update on my client. Make your own popcorn on the stove now? Yeah, I should try that. Dabbing Watcher 420. Are you dabbing and watching and making popcorn on the stove right now? Yeah, I bet. Is the next stress test supposed to happen before the November test, or will it possibly be happening after? The next stress test is supposed to happen sooner than you think. Let's just say that. Oh, I know what I did. I broke my character. I know what I did. I just went through it in my head. Sorry, everybody on the dev server. Actually, let me find if... I'll just go on this guy. And we'll rip a reload zone in Evershade. So I have an item that doesn't exist in this zone's data. Cure berries did the opposite for my character. But now we're back. We're back. Sorry, it took me a while. Kirkland brained, you know? Where are my gnome characters? Gnome characters. Actually, I do kind of like gnomes. They've gotten to a good place. I think my favorite small race though is halfling. Well, dwarf is really good, but I really like the halfling. But gnome's feeling really good now with the strafe changes. It feels good. They're all just good. Go to the orc cave? Want to see inside? Nah, no spoilers, guys. Are goblins a small race? They're pretty tall. No, they're pretty short. I would say they're shorties. Look at that guy. He's a little guy. Good job, Guard Fadar. Yeah, shorties go crazy in M&M. They're so good. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so good. And this is just like a random piece of like gear I put on. Like, he's in literal rags and he looks amazing. Short kings, that's right. Like myself. Nah, I'm actually 6'5". Just kidding. It's definitely not the case. Deep Goblin race when? Dude, you should go to the Goblin Works stream. And you should accrue like 10,000 channel points or whatever it is now. And you should just draw a deep goblin. But I don't know, like, I don't want to spoil anything about the lore. I don't know like where goblins are from necessarily. Like, so I don't know if they like fall under already being deep. But I don't think they... I don't know. I actually don't even want to say or speculate, but I actually don't know. That's got to change though. I think that's very odd. That head bob. He's like, Nope. I don't know, maybe it's charming. I don't know, maybe it's... Wait, it only happens in one direction? Or wait, what? What's going on? Is it not happening anymore? Oh, you have to be strafe running diagonal. That's strafe running right diagonal? That's not too bad. But the left diagonal... He's like, Goblin casting animations are amazing. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Let's be honest. And then, don't they do like a crazy kick? Or like strike or whatever? Or what's their kick? Yeah, there it is. Yo, goblins are legit cool. Look at that. Goblin Monk when? Question, are druids a class that can DPS and heal according to how you build them, or are they kind of straight up healers with a few DPS spells? Probably more the latter, but you can definitely like be like, you could just ignore healing and then just spend all of your mana on damage and you could do decent damage, right? Like, it's not going to be like necessarily like low damage. You're not going to, you know, like if you're busting nukes out, like, you're gonna be chunking a mob, depending on level. And you can definitely solo level using various tactics. Or at least solo kill mobs, right? Root, you know, root dot, snare dot. You also get damage shield, which is amazing. Damage shield is one of the probably highest sources of damage, period, right? Compare that to the human round kick. Oh, alright. Oh no. Oh no. So you're saying we should make that better, huh? And this is Sparta. Yeah, he does. He does got the kind of "this is Sparta" kick going on. It's fun, but might not be appropriate for a round kick. Well, all the kick animations are the same. It's just different per race. So kick, round kick are both the same. Like the wood elf kick? Let's see. Oh! Now we're talking. Dude, that's awesome. Wood elf monk win. Yo. Wood elf stonks are going up. Look at this guy. He's a Chad. I used to be a secret wood elf hater, but now they're really coming into their own. That's just a testament to the constant dedication of our art team in iterating and making things better and cooler and stuff. Dude, that kick goes hard. Look at that. Flourishing, have a good night. Thank you for joining. Glad you had fun in the stream, and yeah, see you soon, man. Have a good one. Yeah, it's really nice in here. It's pretty good for running around aimlessly, answering questions and whatnot. Dude, I can't just... You guys... I don't know if you guys can tell. I don't know if my camera is shaking or anything, or any noise is being picked up. But I'm literally sitting here, shaking my legs back and forth like a crazy person. That Kirklandio effect. I haven't stopped moving my legs in probably 20 minutes. I gotta stop. Tomorrow I'm literally gonna have like a cramp from this. That blue palace in Night Harbor is cool AF. Yeah. The palace just got a... Here, I'm gonna just quickly bounce to Night Harbor. And then I'll bounce back to Evergrove because it's just so serene and so peaceful. Good night, Kazrax. Have a good one, bud. Can that Wood Elf kick animation be ported to other races that could be Monk? I think it can, but I don't know that the result would be ideal. But I'm sure that we can glow up some of the other kick animations in due time. Do you love how the archives stream their work? Gives you an appreciation of how much time and attention each model requires? Yeah. Oh, same bug. Same bug. Alright. Well, that's an Alt F4 angle. Yeah. We'll just log onto a character in Night Harbor and show you with that character, and then we'll... Ogre kick? Isn't it like the humans? Let me see. No, I think it's kind of different. It definitely... it kind of feels ogre-ish. So yeah, let's just give a little, showing off the new dome. Oh, somebody had fun here. Swanee. Yeah, this is Swanee's little spot. Yo, that looks so good with the new lighting and everything too. All right, can't really make it out there. Oh, definitely can't make it out there. And yeah, more of the same. But yeah, 9 a.m. Let's change it again. Go 10 a.m. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so it was just like placeholder material, texture, or whatever before. We've really been glowing up Night Harbor a lot. Like, have you guys seen, like... trims and stuff, and, like... wall textures, and... yeah. Pretty cool. Still a work in progress. A lot of WIP stuff going on. But... oh god, I hope that's not a spoiler. Ah, so this is when you're on. Just got off work. No, this is usually not when I'm on. This is actually not when I'm on, usually. This is new territory for me. Yeah. You could get some fun vantage points at Night Harbor, for sure. Fun zone. I think it's really coming together. I think it's really justifying our approach. For sure. We're getting there. It's not all the way there yet. There's still a lot to do. But it's really coming into its own. And that's just, again, a testament to the team's constant dedication and hard work. We need more Spellblade, Bard, Beastmaster, and Elementalist mobs. Yeah, agreed. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna rip a reload zone all. Sorry, Nicodemus and John NS. Apologies. Alright. Let's go back to Dynor. One more key give. Oh, the stream is still on. Yeah. Dude, I need to grab dinner soon. It's about to hit midnight. I haven't grabbed dinner. I'm a psychopath. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I'm kind of a little crazy. I'm just super dedicated to the cause, guys. Thanks, Zem. Yeah, I can't tell if it's I'm feeling the Kirklandio or the like the hunger shakes. I think it's a little bit of both. And then I'm also just naturally shaking my legs anyways because of said Kirkland. So. But yeah, no, my stomach definitely feels hungry, so we're gonna have to get that. Let's finish what we were setting out to do here. Let's just finish that real quick. Then maybe we just actually, I don't know. Do we call it? Do we go longer? Like, will that actually be productive? Will it ruin my sleep schedule? I don't know. Let's do a quick zone to Evergrowth. Maybe do a quick alpha key giveaway before you go. I won't say that I'm going to. I won't say that I'm not going to either. So you never know. I might just be buying time for the Euros to wake up some more, you know? Am I planning on streaming tomorrow too? So tomorrow's what? Wednesday? I may stream in the evening again. Thursday. That's gonna be honest. I'm gonna play some video games on Thursday. No lie. Not a lie. We'll be told. I'm gonna play video games on Thursday. The anticipated release that I've been waiting for. Just hit midnight. Thank you, Chatterino, for telling me that. It's already Wednesday? What's coming out? Oh yeah, Fellowship. Yeah, Fellowship. Fellowship is coming out. I'm gonna be a little sweatlord on Fellowship. Really cool indie game, guys. Check it out. $25 one-time purchase, but you have to be into liking lobby-based MMO dungeon gaming. And the higher you get up, the more sweaty it gets. It turns into kind of like a WoW Mythic Plus kind of situation. Almost exactly. Yeah, you have to like Mythic Plus, basically. If you don't like Mythic Plus... Well... The thing about WoW, though, is Mythic Plus is, like, so gatekeepy because of, like, there isn't a queue-based system. Which is funny, because everyone talks about, oh, yeah, you just queue up for dungeons in WoW, haha. You can't really queue up for the good stuff, though. I mean, you can use the group finder, which is pretty convenient, but... LFR and, like, heroic dungeons are, like, whatever, right? And normal dungeons. Is it similar to the game Ghost Crawler is trying to make? Oh, no, definitely not. I guess the only similarity is that there's a lobby. But the game is built on sound, fundamental MMO gameplay. Tried Fellowship, and it felt a bit odd, and you were 3,400 plus in N+. Oh damn, dude. You're a gamer then. Yeah, I mean it's very much going to be an early access game, but I think I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm gonna even if I play it for like a couple of weeks, I think I'm gonna get my $25 worth out of it. But I think it's something that I'll come back to periodically, and I'll see. I'm curious to see how Midnight lands for WoW. That might be something that I play my more modern MMO kind of excursions in. But yeah. I'm actually in the Midnight Alpha. But it's still needs time to cook. I didn't like how Mythic Plus changed the entirety of dungeon design in WoW and encouraged more of a go-go-go mentality rather than slower paced crawling like you see in early WoW. Yeah, no, I miss that too, Tired Worm. I would like for there to be a game that plays like old school classic WoW where you have to play like that, you know? Like CC and stuff. But I also, I don't mind the occasional little, AoE blast and like I like different experiences. I like varied experiences. I'm not the kind of like, 'cause I imagine a lot of you probably identify with like wanting one style of MMO. That's why you're interested in Monsters and Memories. That's why you're interested in X game, right? Or maybe that's why you're interested in like Monsters and Memories, Pantheon, Adrulan, etc. Right? You're up. That's your kind of thing. I've used to be kind of more like that, but in recent years I've kind of grown appreciation for other types of experiences. So while like if a new P99 green drops, like I'm gonna degen out like crazy, I'm also kind of interested in other experiences too. So I don't know. I'm basically a big weirdo. Turtle WoW has been nice so far. Love WoW Classic, but didn't relate to retail. Yeah, I didn't really relate to retail until I started watching Race for World First when that started becoming a streamed event. That like woke me up to like retail being more of a thing, more of a good thing than I thought. Obviously, there are aspects of retail that are just like, meh, But I have been known to be a competitive gamer in the past and stuff like that, so I get into those types of things, right? But in general, my forever MMO would be something more like Monsters and Memories. Obviously EverQuest. I'm still, I had a crazy degen session out on P99 Green. You guys, I'll have to log into my rogue sometime and show you guys my gear and stuff, My rogue on P99 goes hard AF. So like I'm a very varied gamer. I never played P99 Green. D loves. We fought in the trenches together, buddy. I literally sat there on bot magicians waiting to press a button, staring at a screen. They weren't D Love's magicians. D Love's Pudding's tier magicians. They were, whatever, right? Your rogue has that Sleeper's Tomb water loot? Yeah. Got some water loot. Not any of the good, like the real primo items. Well, I guess Magic Resistance Stone is pretty nice. White, was it White Resistance Stone? I have all the Resistance Stones, and I have the, my Wizard alt has the droppable caster book. Not really the best item per se, but it's pretty solid for just like a random item that I picked up on the cheap. And then my rogue has like double primals, triple primals. Then my warrior has like 7 primals. But I never bought any water loot on my warrior, unfortunately. I should have. Gonna play Fellowship as a time passer, but competitive gameplay like M+ is too much for me these days. Reaction time isn't what it used to be. Yeah, no, I definitely get that. And like, the thing for me is I really had to like think through my hotkey setup. Like, very very carefully. Like, if you don't have the right comfortable hotkey setup for that kind of gameplay, then it just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't feel good. Like, I literally had to find like a hotkey setup where I could like kind of spam like high priority buttons, and then like, I don't know. It just, you really have to go in depth with it. Reaction time is why you didn't play Pantheon? I could see that. They kind of do have like an M+ mentality on some of that ability design, right? I know a couple dudes on that team really like M+. So I think that's where some of it comes from, right? Is like, you gotta get your kicks, man, or else your party wipes. For Monsters and Memories, we kind of went with a different direction because we know people are here to chill out. Like, even on Classic WoW, people are looking to chill out, you know? Like, even though Classic WoW is more mechanically intensive than, like, Classic EQ, people are still on there chilling, right? Big chilling. And they're, you know, they're pressing a couple buttons and they're feeling great. But yeah, when you have to, like, forced kicks and interrupts and stuff like that, then it becomes a little bit of a sweat fest, right? And maybe that's the angle they're going for, right? But like, maybe, I mean, assuredly that's the angle they were going for. But I don't know that that's the play with the community, this community. This kind of shared McQuaid style MMO community, right? For lack of better term. Well, who am I to say? I could just be full of it, you know? Like, I don't know. I think it could be a good angle. I just don't know if it's the angle. It's, you know, their best angle, right? Like, Fellowship is obviously doing something really cool, right? They are going for that Mythic Plus angle, and people are playing it for that reason. But combining kind of like an EverQuest-y foundation with mechanics like that, you know, for people that are 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years old, right? No offense. Like, a lot of you are admittedly saying, like, I don't press the buttons as good as I used to. And I can relate to that. For sure. Yeah, that's my hot take. But I wish nothing for the best for those guys. And all indie developers, indie MMO developers. We play Eminem for the same reason as we play EQ, to cast Ancient Burnout, Blaze IRL, and in-game simultaneously. That's right. Both my daughters beat me regularly at Smash Bros. Yeah, I remember the first time I lost in Smash Bros to somebody that was like around half my age, and then I was like, oh, I'm washed, guys. Not that I was ever good at any kind of fighting games. I definitely would beat some of my friends. Most of my... I think I was the dominant in the friend group at Smash Bros, but... The new Smash Bros I'm not too good at. 64 Smash Bros was my thing. 938, I play better now than I did at 28. Yeah, so I do say how I related to the aging thing, but I think that's kind of a lie. I think I actually am the best version of myself now. I think I'm the best I have been at gaming now than I have ever have. And I think that maybe, like... I think it's more of a mental thing, really. As you age, I think it's more of a mental thing. You just can't be asked to, like, care as much, right? And I definitely don't... I mean, I care to an extent, but... Yeah, like... Now, I will say, like, I get more achy after long sessions, or, like, I get more tired after long sessions, but I think my actual gaming skill has probably gone up. Because I feel like a lot of gaming skill is knowledge and building good foundations and stuff like that. And the physical requirement, while it does exist, it's not nearly comparable to, like, sports. But you know what it is, right? Like, yeah, I think it is definitely caring. Like, who cares? Like, who cares if I'm good at this game, right? Like, it doesn't even matter. A lot of people just want to relax, hang out with their friends, socialize. Like, a lot of gaming that I do nowadays is because I don't meet up with my real life friends as much anymore. You know, it's a social experience, and the kind of experience that we're fostering with Monsters and Memories, and the kind of experience that social MMOs kind of foster, that's great for this kind of experience, right? It's kind of going back to that early MMO days where the novelty was that you're just online talking to people and playing with people. I mean, maybe some of you guys are social butterflies even in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, but I was a very, you know, like, in my 20s, I was constantly out. I wasn't even, I mean, I was streaming and Heroes of the Storm and stuff, but I was constantly out. I was hanging out with real-life friends. Now in my 30s, married with kids, that ain't happening. So... being able to hop on a game and Discord and stuff, or even Twitch, socializing with you guys, it definitely is pretty cool. Well, I won't say it's my friends. A couple of the friends that I used to hang out with, I'm pretty sure are still doing what we used to do in our 20s, so... I respect it, to an extent, but... if I did it, I'd probably be in trouble. This is a nice zone? Yeah, it is pretty nice, isn't it? Sorry that I just run around randomly and just talk to you guys. If I'm boring you guys, I apologize. I really enjoy this whole streaming thing. Just running around, chatting, yapping. All right, maybe we finish the good berries, grab dinner, and then decide if we're gonna turn the stream off or not. you should show some of the higher level areas if you're going to run around and chat. Some places most of the people haven't been to. Well, I'm purposely kind of avoiding that, Evil Samar, because I don't want to, like, be the spoiler guy, you know? I'm just trying to create some vibes in the background while you, while we yap. No, don't worry about it. I'm glad that you guys spam my chat with stuff. Have you considered adding environment affecting spells, like an Ellie raising a stone wall to block off mobs? I personally haven't. But I don't know what the technical limitations of something like that would be, or that's why I don't do it. But I imagine long term we could maybe do some stuff. I know people were recommending like being able to spawn like a cover. Like, so when you have a campfire, it doesn't provide benefits if it's raining unless you're under a shelter. So we have this new state UI, obviously. Where is my states, actually? Oh, there they are. So yeah, see... Oh, this is just shaded. Let me scale this guy up. I found some shelter. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Okay, here's the shelter. So, I guess I'm sheltered by this bridge. I think we're going to have to change the conditions for sheltered to be active. I know Valheim has some special rules that we can maybe get inspired by, but... the idea that was proposed was that, like, a druid could spawn, like, a little makeshift, like, vines or something that, like, covers the little spot so that you could be sheltered. So stuff like that I think would be really cool. My concern with like spawning objects is like, obviously, does it have collision? Does it not have collision? How does the pathing work with that? Does that create potential for exploits? Stuff like that. So it's a potential technical challenge. The easy, simple thing is to say it just has no collision and things path through it, right? But yeah. Carpenter, construct gazebo. Do not taunt the gazebo. Survival crafting should let you make a small tent. Ghillie suit for rangers or survivalists. Make a tent with 4 stakes and no walls. Create shelter spell would be neat as a rare drop. Yeah, that stuff sounds amazing. Let's get everybody on the team. They're all designers now. You're all hired. You all have great ideas. Let's get you in here. What's that scene from that one movie? He's like, everyone. You're all in here now. All right. Professional. That's right. Gary Oldman. Mm-hmm. What an actor, by the way. He's very goated, yeah. All right. Let's eventually finish a thing that should not take very long. I'm Kirkland brain, guys. I'm just like staring at a thing. All right, let's make the good berries ability. So let me just hide this real quick just in case. think this is fine. Oh, not good berries. Oh, God. I'm gonna get sued. Oh, my God. We're sued. Consume cure berries. Completely different. Completely different thing. We'll have to consult Simon if I just screwed everything up for us. Legally distinct berries, that's right. Consume cure berries. Curing you of, I don't know, 1? I'm thinking about making it, so I probably won't do this tonight because I'm Kirkland brained, but I may make it so it has some kind of like conditional heal or regen, but then there's like a blocker if you use it so that you can't use it again. I could also make the clicky item have a cooldown as well. So I'm gonna probably sleep on that one, but I just want to get the kind of base implementation in, and then it'll just be easy to modify any of this stuff. How about good nuts? Yeah. How about good nuts? All right. Okay. So poison and disease. Oh. Oh, hey, it was the first thing. That's funny. Kate. Let's isolate this data. Change this. I forget what 2 means here. Oh, that's the one. I do cure poison. Yeah, that should be correct. So what the 2 is it means, I think it isn't like a random dispel, it's like a top slot or bottom slot or whatever first. So we have the ability to customize that for dispels. So we got summon cure berries and consume cure berries. Consume cure berries will, let's change this to self. I don't know that we need to, but yeah, let's just put it on self. So the ability already has self. I don't know if this messes up anything or not. I doubt it does. It's probably the cleanest. So cures the poison and disease, harmful poison and disease. 1 slot, top slot, bottom slot, whatever. Then true. Forget. I forget. Wait, let's see what I have for cure poison again. Oh, I don't have true there. That's alarming. Maybe I don't know. Oh, I know what that's for. That's for an NPC thing. That's for an NPC thing. We'll get rid of it. Alright. That's right, Nicodemus. The answer is obviously cure berries make you chemically dependent after taking them, and you need to consume more and more for deprecating effects. And if you don't consume, you start to lose HP via dependency dot. Yes. Yes, that is a good idea, D-Loves. What about member berries? That'll be in the expansion. Can other classes besides rogue tip their weapon or arrow with poison? No, I don't think so. People have suggested it for Archer. But I think rogues would be pretty pissy about that, right? Wish archers could have poison making? I mean... I mean, I could see it, but I don't know if it's the play. Let the rogues be rogues. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I gotta pull this off the screen because I have to open a new table and, you know, can't be showing stuff. Let me show something that's benign. Okay. Cool. So this is the... Ignore that. Anyways. This is the item proc table. Don't let that deceive you. Item procs table has multiple types of items, clicky items within it. Consumables, clickies, charged, and on hit. So on hit would be your proc weapons that you're swinging in battle. You've got consumables, which are clicky items that when you eat them, they're gone. Clicky is just a clicky item, doesn't delete itself. And then charged, I guess, is a clicky that's charged. I don't know. I just look at the other examples and then I just don't keep this as like a core memory, really. But this is the potion, minor healing potion. I think we took this out of the game. So it was a consumable. Obviously, we have like required level, max level, mint procs per minute, max level procs per minute. Does it use a reagent? Does it use a cooldown? Does it require to be equipped? And do we check the skill up? So what we're gonna do real quick is gonna duplicate this. We're gonna paste summoned cure berries. The ability that we're going to use on it is obviously consume cure berries. We are... this is a consumable. Required level 1, that's fine. All this is fine. If we do something cute with the healing aspect, we may use cooldown, or we may just use this ability to apply a buff blocker kind of like forbearance or whatever, right? That's specific to cure berries. Like, you got a tummy ache from the cure berries, you know? Like, some random debuff, right? So you can't, like, spam heal yourself with it. But that's an angle for another day. But let's just test the base cure berries. So let's just give myself a ton of HP so I don't have to worry about ever dying. And I can just use Immortal anyway, so it doesn't matter. But invulnerability off, aggro off. Alright. So does this work? Oh, hold on. Let me actually hide this real quick. Switching for abilities to cast. Can I do this? No, I can't do that. Here, I'll just do, I know what I'm gonna do. Alright. So where's the item? Summon cure berries. So we gotta reload the zone first. D-Love's in the bathhouse freebasing cure berries. There you go. So effects on click. Wait, what? Oh, I know why. I didn't have a name, so let's do consume cure berries. And let's also set this to null. So you don't gain skill ups from using cure berries for some reason. Alright, let's just rip a quick reload for consistency. Alright, so let's cast Malady. Malady. Cast Noxious Deluge. Oh god. Learn to spell. Okay. Okay. Got these two. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We messed up, guys. We messed up somewhere. I think this actually has to be... Let me look at the... So it's just normal... Has charges. I think that's what went wrong. So cure berries, normal. Let's do a one charge, reload. All right, let's cast those nukes on us again. Or those dots. Got a poison, got a disease. Boom. You are no longer poisoned. You recover from the malady. Let's give it a quick little sprucing up. Consume cure berries. Quick filter, hid. Consume. So let's add heal to that so we can compare to heal. spell effects. What level do druids get cure berries? I believe we slated them for level 16. Because level 16 was kind of lacking. Cast Malady. Cast Noxious Deluge. Uh-oh. Summon cure berries. No animation there, though. I think I have to change that to... Cast instant. That's correct. Double check. Halflings get long bottom leaf when? When the Tolkien estate says we can do that. But we could give them some other fun leaves to consume with. You'll make a call? Now we're talking. Get him on the line. Alright. Okay, cool. He does the animation now. So there you have it, folks. Cure berries. Legally distinct berries. Are there plans for stat boosting foods like an EQ? Yes, there is. Good night, Chicken Plucker. Thanks, bud. Glad you enjoyed it. Cure berry be curing. Nice. Yeah. Any plans for group loot rotation and or need/greed systems would help with pug groups of not feeling like you are over/under looting? I think it's something that we're going to have to discuss as a team to make sure that we're aligned on something like that. So I can't confirm or deny that, but I think something like that makes a lot more sense than like advanced looting from current EQ. I don't really like, and I know I'm not alone in disliking the advanced loot system from at least on our team. The kind of like classic WoW style maybe makes sense. I don't know. We do like you physically having to loot corpses, and we don't like auto loot, but maybe there is some kind of built-in need greed kind of system that automatically handles certain types of items. But again, we'll have to discuss that as a team and then determine if that is the play or not. Thanks, Tired Worm. You're welcome, Baracus. This is really awesome watching you work, getting those skills dialed in. Thanks, Dab and Watcher. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing more of this, especially with stuff that I can, like, there's going to be moments where I'm not going to be able to stream what I'm working on, like populating King Pyrotier's fortress. You know? Like, stuff like that. Populating Fallen Watch. Making cool named loot. Making cool boss encounters. Stuff like that. And that is kind of sad, you know? But it's going to be even more joyous for you guys to discover that kind of content in-game when you discover it in-game, right? So I think the ability stuff makes sense. And it's my, like, I'm the sole curator of these classes, basically. So, like, you know, people look to me on the team and the community to be handling this stuff and being able to share with the community and in turn the team as well. It's just useful. Plus, it's not very spoilery. Our abilities are kind of spoilery as is. We're not hiding stuff on abilities too much. We're kind of descriptive, more so than EQ was, maybe to a fault. But I do think that it is interesting to know what you have at your disposal. So that's kind of been my philosophy with it. Yeah, abilities aren't really spoilery, so it's good stream content, and it's literally the thing that I need to be focusing on right now. So being able to jump on stream for like 8 hours, mess with abilities, it's good. And it keeps me honest too. Like, I might be moving slower than I would off stream, but I'm also working maybe longer on some days, right? So I don't know. It's a trade-off, and not all days that I'm working on abilities I'll be on stream, because if I need to just crack out and just make a ton of like abilities and SQL out a bunch of stuff and like work on balance and balance numbers and all that, I don't know that I'll be streaming that because I just want to focus, and it's kind of fun to be able to do what I'm doing today because it's not super serious. It is important, but it's not like extremely taxing on me either. And it's a really good way to kind of show off how our abilities and buffs work and stuff. And it maybe even provides the resource for the team to kind of understand my workflow a bit better, or just stuff about the database better. So I think it just works for that. But how fast am I running? Let's just look. GM run speed buff. So GM run speed buff is 600%. Buff 2 is 2,500, 3, 5,000, 4, 10,000. So I'll show you guys. Want to see a quick little run speed buff 4? Dude. If you actually, so what used to happen is if you weren't flying, it used to launch you into the air, launch you into the atmosphere, launch you off the planet, and you would see like all these little like solar system that he's created essentially. And then your game would crash because you would be out of bounds of like the integer math. It's pretty funny. Maybe I could get that to happen. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, I fell out of the map. That's okay. Oh, did we do it? No. I don't know if you could do it anymore. We used to be, there used to be like different physics and stuff. But you know where I could really do it though? Glass Flats. Glass Flats was the place. I don't think you could do it anymore. Maybe I have to jump? I don't know, man. But I turned fly mode on, so. But yeah, it used to just like launch you up like that, and then you'd keep going. The land below you would disappear, and then you would literally see yourself fly off the planet. Like, I don't understand how that works. Like, Ollie made like a solar system or something, and you'd be like, all right, bye sun, bye earth, and then you're like, then the game would crash. So Uh-oh. Oh, that's because I'm flying, I think. Okay. Reminds me of when you get hit by giants in Skyrim. Can you make a zone with negative gravity? I'm sure you could. I don't know how to do that exactly. I don't know if it's like a Unity, probably like a Unity setting or something, or and I don't know how like I think we'd probably have to look at how that would work exactly. With like pathing and stuff. Theoretically, it could be possible with like swimming pathing or something. Moon expansion when? Keep your eyes on the stars. Keep watching the skis. I mean skies. Yeah. Man. One of the most beautiful night skies of any game out there. Incredible. Yeah, we're pretty obsessed with it. There's probably like thousands of pictures in Discord or in Slack of us just taking pictures of the night sky and the sun rising and the sun setting. How many suns does the world have? Good question. I will not confirm or deny that quantity. Love how the moons change phases. Yeah. And the lighting, man, is great. Yeah. Tried to get to the big green castle, but couldn't find the entrance. Yeah, we're still working on that zone. That's going to be... So Fallen Watch is one of my things that I want to be populating, building stuff for, so... He loves. I've been going into like YouTube Shorts rabbit holes about the universe lately because like there's just so much like it's like YouTube Short with Brian Cox or Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever that guy's name is, and then it's like interstellar music, and then I just nerd out on that stuff nowadays. It's just so wild to me. Black holes, time dilation, like all this stuff. Space has always fascinated me, especially as a kid, but then I kind of like fell off of it. But now that there's so much content to consume online with like dude, Brian Cox is great. I love that guy. I seriously love that man. Yeah, with how easy it is to consume that content nowadays, I'm just like, I love it. And Interstellar, I love that movie too. It like, dude, the Matthew McConaughey scene where he's I don't want to spoil it, you know, but where he's looking at his kids, you know. Oh man, that's a heart wrencher, especially as a father now. Space content has gotten more immersive as technology advances. Yeah. Have you thought of a zone with non-Euclidean Euclidean seeming geometry? Well, I said something that almost sounded... excuse me. Some examples would be the N64 Infinite Staircase, Portal, games with maze-like corners that secretly port you via relative coordinates to an identical-looking hallway. Dude, the N64 Infinite Staircase, man. That I tried so hard to get up at that as a kid. I was like, there's got to be a way to glitch through this, you know? And sure enough, there is, and is utilized by Super Mario 64 speedrunners. But yeah, that kind of stuff would be really cool, honestly. I think we could get real crazy with things. And what's cool about our game is that mobs know to path to teleporters and use the teleporters. I think. I've definitely seen that. I think that's definitely a thing. So, yeah, I think there could be some crazy stuff that we do, BG. Can you add GTA driving to the game? I respect that request, Tired Worm. Thank you. All right, 2 a.m. East Coast time. Hey, hold on. Hold on, Master Jasso. What if we just rip a quick giveaway to end the night? What if we just one, because you guys, what is the stream at now? 137. You guys are cool people, and you stayed up. Some of you might be waking up. Hopefully, this checks the box off for the Euro giveaway. 8 a.m. in Germany. Yeah, wake up. All Europeans need to wake up right now. Get on here. You're just about to go to bed? Yeah. 1300 in Thailand? Nice. 6 hours, you're a beast? This is nothing. I remember doing like I did like a 50-hour stream, I think, on Heroes of the Storm. That was not good for anybody. That was not good for anybody. I've definitely ripped a couple 36-hour streams. A lot of 24-hour streams. $50 hours all Abathur all the time? Dude, I would have made myself pass away if that was the case. Alright. Let's get this contest going. Let's get this contest going. Since we're going to log off anyways, we won't actually grift the community by announcing it. So all you cool people that are already here, will just, you know, have a better chance. All right. Let's get it going. Hold on a second here. Numbers are already rising? Uh-oh, we better get this underway. And end the stream quick because, you know? I say you know too much. It's like my new thing. Alright, let's add G. Willikers to the exclusion list. I'm sure he's happy, though, with his new thing. Should we make it Cureberry? You guys are already spamming it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Start giveaway. Exclamation point Cureberry. Throw those bots through a loop, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody's awake. Where were you guys? Where were you guys like 10 minutes ago, you know? Chat was just kind of chilling 10 minutes ago. Now look at all these people. Wow. It's crazy. Been listening in the background? Yeah, no, I appreciate it, guys. Lurkers out there, don't let me shame you. I am a notorious lurker on streams. Like, I sometimes just get weirded out by even talking in a stream chat. Because, like... I know I'm not the main character in those situations, so I just... All right, we're gonna rip this in a minute or two here, guys. Get your entries in. By the way, good time to kind of advertise the whole. If you haven't followed the stream, drop me a follow if you can. I'd like to see number go up. So you guys got to help me offset the people that are unfollowing that had me followed from like 10 years ago, and they're like, "Huh? This guy's still alive?" I said on Reddit he'd be dead years ago. I'm wrong? Unfollow. You missed the Nick Haas days? Yeah, don't we all? I missed the Nick Haas days. Olo, I don't know that I should disclose that. Nobody important. I was leveling my character at the time that I stopped playing. But I had two real life friends that were max level. I played on their characters. I was leveling a character. I was doing some stuff, doing some shenanigans, and then yeah. I don't know if I should actually disclose that information. Did I see giants and glass flats? Yeah, there's been giants and glass flats. I don't think that's too big of a spoiler. There be giants. All right, we're gonna run it in 1 minute and 45 seconds, guys. 1 minute and 45, and we're gonna run it. Because a wanted EQ fugitive. So, funny story about that. Hey, Derpalurp 5040. About to turn off the stream, probably, after this little giveaway, but good to see you in the chat. Yeah, funny story. I recently got my original EverQuest account unbanned. I sent a sob story in. I was like, hey, you banned me like 22 years ago or so. I just wanted to play my EverQuest characters one last time, if you know what I mean. And then they just straight up unbanned me, and I got to run around on my my original EverQuest characters. Do you remember what you got banned for? Yes, absolutely do. We won't go into it. We don't want to condone any behaviors or any shenanigans or antics. You guys could just imagine. We'll wait for Monsters and Memories to be successful before we reveal that information, just so I don't, like, you know, somehow get canceled. No, Derelict, nothing like that. Nothing like that at all, Derelict. All right, I said I'd run this 50 seconds ago. I'm gonna run it in 5 seconds. BG834! Your dedication to chatting and being in the stream this whole time has been rewarded. You are the winner. Whisper me your Twitch on Twitch, your Eminem account, email, and Discord. You're very welcome, and thank you for hanging out and chatting. Being a notable chatter in the chat. Speech, speech, speech. Man, we're coming up to 7 hours. This is crazy. Craziness. All right, Master Josso, sorry about the L and making you stay up a little bit later. Get yourself some sleep. Thanks for keeping me company, and have a good night. Nice. Yeah. Have a good one. All right, let's just quickly look at the list of things that I barely got done. We did the infused weapon illumination. We did the spellblade two-handed animation pet. And we did the summon cure berries. This we could knock off really fast. I mean, a lot of these we can knock off really fast. But I've been yapping. I always feel guilty, man. Like, I could have done more. I could have done more. But, I think, tomorrow we'll probably knock some stuff out during the morning and afternoon. And then, when the wifey gets off work, we'll, maybe fire up the stream again. But let's see if we can actually even find a raid target at this hour. Hold up. Let us see. Let us peruse the ye old Twitch TV. Quados is still on. How is that not surprising? It's only 1:07 a.m. This is the night is young for Quados hours. But do we keep it Monsters and Memories adjacent? Do we go? Hold on. See what's going on here. Well, he's not at his computer, so that's not as fun. Should we wait for him? Should we camp out? Should we camp ultra pissed? Just camp out? We gotta wait for him to pop. Hold on. Have a good night, Zen420. Yo, wait, hold on a second. There's a guy with 0 viewers streaming M&M Waiting Room. Next playtest. Alkalite of Eltindra. Oh, man. Alright, we might have to get Ultra Pissed next round.
Oh, no.
He knows. He's watching the stream right now. He actually knows. Alright. He's got the stream open. Alright, let's hit him. What's up, dude? Hold on. Let's do the things. Alright. Alright, hey, thank you all so much for all the support, all the subs, follows, everything. Just hanging out, chatting with me, supporting the game, supporting the project, supporting the team. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Let's get this raid going. Say your warmest welcomes, or well, greetings to Acolyte of Eltindra. Let's get this raid underway. Have a good night, everybody. Sleep well. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening. See you next time. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see.